Yo, what's going on, you guys? This is Joey Bada Bing 22, your local mailman, and today we are listing. What is going on, you guys? Welcome back. I am pumped as always. We're here with my boy Drew, Prophet to the Monster. Let's go. I'm super pumped today. I don't know what it is. I was sick. I don't know if you can still hear it in my voice. Man, I was sick this weekend, or even when I left Dalton, when I hung out with him on Tuesday, I got sick. And Wednesday to like today, even today, I was resting a bit. I just needed, I don't know what I needed, but I just needed it. But let's go. We're back on Monday. The grind is real. Did my shipping. My Rolo wasn't working today. I had to call Rolo, and they had to help me. But we're back in action. I'm ready to list. I'm actually going to list on Whatnot. I'm going to create a live and put a bunch of. Are you listening to music or listening to me?
I'm listening to you.
But what's up, Drew?
What's up, man? I'm happy to be here. What's up, everybody in the live? Hope you're ready to list, ready to work, ready to, hey, I just made a sale. Let's go.
Let's go. What'd you sell?
I just sold a pair of Hokas for $70.
Let's go, bro.
From my flea market haul video that I posted today.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. What a way to start the live.
What a way. 1 minute in. Let's go, man. Let's say hello to the beautiful people out there that always support us. Again, if you guys are watching this back, because a lot of you guys watch this back, I really do appreciate it. I just want to say thank you for watching. I hope I motivate you to list tonight and tomorrow and whatever day you watch this. This is about you guys, and I just literally want you guys to list. That's the whole point of doing these things. That's what me and Drew just preach. When you list, you make money, and that's it. That's really what it is. You know, there's no gimmick. It's literally just listing. If it's cross listing, it's cross listing. If you use my hand, use my hand. If you're like Dalton, you cross post on list perfectly. It doesn't matter. Grind out there, do your thing, and let's go. Let's start the live.
I haven't missed a day of listing. At least let's either 10 or 15. I haven't been keeping count on like a calendar like Hustle and Hooks does, but I've listed, I think, at least 15 items for 2 weeks straight since I've gotten back from Connecticut. Like I haven't missed a day of a minimum of 15.
And you could look on eBay, like they have like the chart where you can see how good you're doing. So how is it? I'm sure you can pull it up on your computer.
Sales haven't really increased yet, but I've been being consistent, and I know it takes time for that to build. So yeah, let's go, baby. I'm listing.
And Jay, the first person in here. Hello, greetings from Denver. And Jay, welcome into the live. You're always here. Thank you so much. Saji, what is up? Yo, let's go. Let's go, baby. Flip the World, they're back on Instagram. I'm so happy for them. Flip the World, HTX, Houston, Texas, baby. Let's go. I think that's what it stands for.
Yeah, what happened? What happened with that? Because I missed that.
I don't know. His account either got hacked or I don't know what happened, but they finally got a new Instagram up and running, and a bunch of people follow them. I think they're up like 600 followers on Instagram, so happy for them.
Wow.
Build back their following. So let's go.
Hey, before you get too far in the chat, Christopher said, I just saw that eBay has a Joey Bada Bing without the 22. So there's another seller on eBay named Joey Bada Bing.
What? That's crazy. That's cool. Who is it? I wonder.
Some guy named Joey.
Some guy named Joey. I've never heard of any other Joey Bada Bing. Come on. But let's go. Bearded. I almost said YouTuber. PokeTuber. Working on my photos now. Ready to start listing once it starts. Let's go. Scorcher, what's up, my man? I'm actually going to be creating listings for Whatnot tonight, so I can set up a live tomorrow. I cannot wait to go live on Whatnot. So let's get it. MF Flip says, free flip the world. Oh, Matt Easy, what's up, my boy? How are you, my friend? Colby, what's up, man? Colby's been putting out some good videos on YouTube. I've been watching them. Old school flips, my man, Joey the QB. Actually, that's my sister's fiance. He's the QB, but he just got hurt, and he was at the emergency room today getting some x-rays done, so hopefully he's doing all right. But I scored a touchdown yesterday. I played football, and it was awesome. And let's go. Amanda Brown is here. Hello, how are you? Welcome into the live, baby. What up? Holly's here. I need to get some sales. Give me some motivational list tonight, Joey and Drew. Let's go, Holly. Come on. In California. You know what's up. Let's get the listing. Leanne's here. Picked up 2 flamingo bobble bods. What is that? They're like, what are they? Just like bobble in the bodies. Kept me smiling, seeing them bobble. Oh, they're bobbling in my cart. Name them after my 2 Monday motivators, Joey and Drew. Let's go. That's awesome. Randy and Mimi, hello. How are you? Welcome back. Urban Fosker, all the way from Australia. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry if my energy's not here. I'm just still trying to feel better.
Unacceptable, Joey. I need extreme energy all day.
Hillary Murphy, what is up? Hello. Ginger Marvin, they had a live last week. I think it was on Friday, and that was super fun to watch. Or Thursday. I think it was Thursday while I was sick, and I watched the whole live. Super fun hanging out in there. So cool to see you list perfectly.
Is that when you texted me and said, Drew, I think we need to use list perfectly?
Yeah.
You were watching their live.
Yeah. There were so many awkward moments in Drew's video. The bleach. What's everyone saying about the bleach, Drew? Can you, or everyone should just go watch it? How about that?
Yeah,
I haven't watched your video.
Everybody needs to go watch my new YouTube video that I put up today. It was some of the craziest encounters I've ever experienced at the flea market, to say the least. And it just was one of those days where like all the vendors were most of the vendors were just not in good moods. Like they were just being snippy and snooty and not negotiating. And like my whole thing is, if you're going to sell at the flea market, you can't have firm prices. It's like a garage sale. Like it's kind of known that people are going to negotiate. And, so basically I'll just tell the one and then you guys can go watch the rest. But it was multiple weird encounters. I might change the title to weird encounters at the flea market or something, just to see if it gets extra views, because it was really weird. Yeah. But I found this pair of Nike Dunk Lows at one booth, and it was missing one of the laces, and there was like a bleach stain on the top, right here-ish on the shoes. And you could tell that it was bleach because when bleach messes with a color, it turns like that light pinkish color. So the lady's arguing with me about the bleach stain, saying she's like pointing to a pair, like some white laces, and she's like, no, bleach white. I'm like, no, when bleach touches dark colors, it turns pink.
Yeah.
And she kept trying to just tell me, and so I was like, will you take any less? And it was just a weird negotiation, and she would not come down in price. But the comps were still there. Like I can put a replacement pair of gray or white shoelaces in there, and the comps were, all of the solds were over $100, and she wanted $20 for the shoes. So like it was still a good deal, but I always try to negotiate a better price. Right. And so it was just a funny interaction because she just was not having it. She did not believe it was bleach. She kept trying to scratch it off with her fingernail, and it was just crazy. So it was just like a little tiny speck, so I don't really think it's going to affect the sale price that much, but it was a funny interaction for sure. You guys have to go watch the video.
Yeah, so if you guys are replaying this or watching this, watch it after the live. I'm sure it's a great video. I've been telling Drew to make videos like that, like at the flea market, so I can't wait to watch that video. Doing It Wrong is here. Hello, how are you? That's a new name for me. Hey, folks, what is up? Rachel Strickland, hello. How are you? Hello to you and Drew. Man, I was sick on Friday. Like I was it was really bad Wednesday, but Friday I was coughing and sneezing, and I'm just like, this isn't good. Like, so Cindy Y, hello, how are you? And Rachel, we got to reschedule. I know I messaged you, but I've been busy like all day. I've been trying to get back to work and everything, but we will reschedule for sure.
Someone said, the Pokemon dentist said, I got to teach you the walk-off technique. It works every time. If only you saw how many times Dalton and I, when we're at the flea market together, we put shoes down, walk away, and then they're like, okay, give me $10, give me $10, or whatever. But the only reason I didn't put these ones down in the video is because there was someone else that was like watching me hold these shoes, and I knew the second I put them down and tried to walk away, they were going to pick them up. Yeah. And actually, in Dalton's last video of us at the flea market, he literally has a scene where he says, watch and learn. This is called the walk-off effect. And he actually put that in the video where he set him down, walked away, and they're like, all right, fine, $10. And then he walked back and bought them. So awesome. Yeah, we definitely do it for sure.
What's up, Cindy Y? Hello, how are you? James S, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. Smack that like button. Let's go. You know it. Thank you, Colby. JD, what's up, my man? Got Chef Rob in the house. Thank you for being here, bro. Hope you're feeling good. Zach, Utah bought and gone. What's up, buddy?
First
listing done. What is up? Joy, good enough. Hello, how are you? Reselling Runner. What's up, buddy? Ryan's Pirate's Prayer. What's up, dude? Yo, let's go. It's awesome, man. Little Miss Q, how are you? Thanks for being here. Tina, hello. What up? Scott,
yeah, Josh is right.
What did Josh say?
He said, Drew, be careful with those Haitian impressions. You'll get canceled.
SSK, what's up, Ken?
It's the truth, man. They're the toughest negotiators. Like, I gotta say, before since we're just talking about my flea market video, I gotta say I have a ton of respect for the Haitian people, or anybody at the flea market, but a lot of the Haitian people. I'm telling you, man, they're there every Saturday and Sunday. They get there at 4, 5, 6 a.m. and set up their tables. They load it all in U-Hauls and box trucks and trailers and trucks. They stack it up, they unload it, they put it out every single week, and then when stuff doesn't sell, they pick it all up and they put it away and they come back next week. Like, I do respect the grind, but you would think, like, if I was a seller at the flea market, I would not want to be taking all my stuff home every week. So I'd be trying to sell stuff, and you've got 45, 50 pairs of shoes at your booth, and you're asking 20 for one pair, and you won't come down to $15. I'm like, the only reason I bought them is because the comps were good for that pair. But I do have a lot of respect for them for the hustle of setting up and tearing down. That's too much work.
Yeah, they it's weird how they don't like sell on eBay, which I'm probably sure that they do, but some people they just, I don't know, like I feel like people at the flea market, like, why wouldn't they want to just sell on eBay, just they get out there and
my GoPro died, but there was one guy who had a really nice set of tailor-made golf clubs, but it was missing one of the irons, and had a tailor-made bag and everything. And I was like, I could probably sell for like $120 to $150. I walk up to his booth and I'm like, hello, how much are you asking on the golf clubs? And he's like, $50. I was like, okay, that's not a bad price. I'm kind of thinking it over. And I'm like, would you take 40 for it? And he's like, well, now it's 60. I'm like, are you kidding me? Just because I asked if you take a lower price? And he's like, yeah, get away from my booth. So I walked away. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
So it was an interesting day, and I had 2 batteries on me, and I still went through all my battery. And when I was done refilming that day on Saturday, I literally had 54 seconds left of footage that I could record on my GoPro. That's how much footage I had. And I had to trim it down to like 28 minutes, and that was still a long time. So it's crazy, man.
What should I title my whatnot auction? I think I want to do the best energized action figure. I don't know. The best.
The best is a pretty bold statement.
Dude, I am the best whatnot seller on whatnot. I'm going to tell you right now, I am the best.
I don't know. Josh and Haley did pretty good last week.
Well, look, what I'm saying is I feel like I want to have a competition. Like I can sell anything on Whatnot. I can sell you a penny to a paperclip to a house. I could get you so energized and you could just watch it and just have fun. That's how I want to do lives. That's it. The best energized, how about that? The best energized action figure.
The
Like what?
most energized
Oh,
is
the
what I would
most.
use.
The most energized action figure
Auction ever.
auction ever. So
There you
it's
go.
not, I don't have like the best action figures, but like the most energized action figure auction. I feel like that's great. I'm doing it at 1:00 tomorrow, guys. 1:00. If you want to just hang out, you don't have to buy anything. Just chill with me, hang out, and just watch.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. I was shooting some b-ball outside of the school.
A couple of guys, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. You got in one little fight, and my mom got scared.
You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air.
Hey. I going up to a
Okay. Did anybody see my rap battle against Dalton on his Instagram story? If you didn't watch Dealing with Dalton, if you don't follow Dalton, go follow him. But if you didn't see his Instagram story where we did a rap battle, you need to go watch that if you want some Drew and Dalton cringe. It's pretty cringy. But I wrote a reseller rap and I rapped it on TikTok.
The Pokemon Dentist, hello. The Tampa Bay Picker, April Davis, hello. Michelle, what is up? Daryl, howdy, buddy. What's
Howdy,
going
buddy.
on? Christopher, what's up, my guy? Sunburn Flipper, hello. Photographed, 41 items today, but still going to watch for tomorrow's motivation. Let's go. I love it. Drew, my boy Drew Strickland, hello, what's up, buddy?
Drew, what's up, man?
Hunt is here. Mama Flipper,
Hi,
the
Mom.
best Mama Flipper out there. What is up? Poppy Little and Co. Hello.
Hello.
Reselling Runner says, Drew, you're a beast.
Well, thank you, sir.
Jimmy's D Corner, hello. Sunburn said, great video today, Drew.
Well, thank you.
Gene Cates is here. Hey, Joey and Drew. What's up? What's up?
Hello.
The Vintage Viking is here. What's going on? Maria F is here. That's a new name for me. Hey, from Canada. What's up? Andrew, my boy, he's taking pictures for Whatnot tonight. Let's go.
Josh said that Dalton had better flow. I had better lyrics.
See, I said the same thing. I said the same exact thing.
Well, no, you didn't say Dalton had better flow. You told me that I sounded like.
Hey, I just sold something.
Let's go. You didn't use the word Dalton had better flow. You just said I looked nervous on camera doing my rap, but I wasn't nervous. It was just like it was 1 a.m. and I had done like 37 takes of that stupid TikTok. And at the time I finally got it, I was like, I just need to get this over with so I can send it to Dalton and post it.
Yeah.
But I mean, whatever, I'll take it.
You need to redo it. Like, you need to get into it.
Sorry, Joey, to disappoint you.
It's okay. All right. I just sold some jeans for $20. I bought them on the last day of work. Last day at work of being a mailman. I bought those jeans.
Let's go. These are called Area Rambler Square Toe. Interesting. They're 140 brand new. So I think I'm going to list them for $69.99 plus shipping.
Hillary said, Joey, you missed your calling as a motivational speaker. I feel like I still can do that.
I want to do that too.
Me and Drew talked about that for like an hour one day. Cheryl knows what's up. How are you? Rule Scroll, Kristen. I remember. What's up, Kristen? Chief Stacks is here. What's up, buddy? Big Thrift Philly. Hello. Haley Tornado. How are you? Joe Philly Picker. What's up? Pat Simpson. Welcome in. Edosa. Hello, hello. There's only one Joey. Wes Smith. What's up, my man? Happy belated birthday, Haley. That's right.
Yep, her birthday was
yesterday.
Yep.
Randall, what's up, my man? Paul the Picker, what's up, dude? How you been? Jody, hello, how are you?
Dude, I got so confused because I saw Paul the Picker and then I saw Philly Picker and then there's also Paul Philly Flipper. Yeah. So like I saw the names and I'm like, wait, who's here?
Too many P's. Northern Touch Flips, what's up, my man? Yo, what's good, my iPhone boys? Recorded footage for my first YouTube video today. Let's go. You guys are a huge motivation. Stoked. Let's go, man.
Let's go. That's awesome.
Vintage Dolphin, what's up, Josh? Kendra, what's going on? This is my last week of vacation. I'm making my boss homemade donuts and taking them to him tomorrow with a resignation paper. No way, you're quitting? What? She works at the post office, Drew. That's nuts. Let's go.
Oh, congratulations. Best of luck.
I'm proud of you, man. That's sick.
I'm proud of you, man.
I didn't mean to say man, but Kendra knows.
I'm proud of you, girl.
Proud of you, girl. Laura, another mailman here. What's going on? It's List.
I am listening.
Welcome back, Alvina. What's going on? How are you? Harry Tornado said, I got Joey a special code for 2 weeks of List Perfectly, and he hasn't even used it yet. Unsubscribed. Thanks, Josh. I don't know. I'm gonna. Even Dalton sat down. He took an hour of his time to like show me List Perfectly, and I just don't see how it's quicker. I just don't. I don't know.
It's quicker for people who like to use the computer to list.
I just can't use the computer because my problem is I need to. All right, this is my big problem. Okay, Josh and Dalton and everybody in the chat.
Wait, what? Someone said put the camera back the way it was. Oh, from my video. I was like, wait, something's wrong with my camera?
No, you're good. You're good. So Josh, Dalton, everybody in the chat. My biggest problem about like listing with the computer is finding comps that have the same title. Like that's what I use. And then if it's like a different size, I just change it. But I feel like it's so much quicker on my phone. Like, I don't know. Right, Drew? Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
That's how I think. Like I just listed on eBay and just cross-posted to Poshmark in less time than you were talking about List Perfectly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. But it's also good if you're listing on Facebook, Depop. Like there's other like things that I could be listing on if I use them.
So what I've found though is like Dalton, for example, he lists his stuff on eBay himself, and then later he uses List Perfectly to cross list. But like me, when I'm doing it, I do it right away. Like I list on eBay and then I go straight to Poshmark.
Yeah, but because the thing is, let me talk. The thing is with
my bad.
No, I just wanted to say before I forget. Now I forgot.
I was talking about listing it on eBay and then he cross lists it later.
Oh, so that thing. All right, listen. So the way with that is that when you know how you list, like you have many items and it takes 30 days for it to like go back to the top, like for the next listing. And if you don't do it in time, I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like I just don't list on my computer. So it's like a big transition. I've been listing on eBay for 2.5 years, like on my phone. So it's just a big change,
Everyone's saying that we're both sleeping on List Perfectly.
I think we are though. But like everybody, like Drew, I think we are sleeping, man. What is everyone saying? Because I'm literally at 9:09 in the chat. So
yeah, I'm looking at people are just saying like you're sleeping. Dalton said you're sleeping. Rachel Strickland said you're sleeping. James said it's actually faster to list on PC. Kayla, what's up, homeschooling picker?
Jane
Ginger,
Myers,
Kathy,
welcome. First live. Let's go. Sorry.
no, you're okay. Hey, Jane. Kathy said, Joey, you can list 15 items a day every single day and cross post to 5 platforms in around an hour. If not, List Perfectly is faster. Oh, she said, can you? Can you list 15 items a day every single day and cross post it to 5 platforms in 1 hour?
I don't know. I haven't done it as fast as I could before.
James said use Terapeak for cell similars. Jack Booty Retro, what's up, my guy?
What's up, boy? I haven't seen him in forever. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man? Trevor, what's up? How's it going? I'm just catching up on the bottom of the chat here. Amanda Brown, Yakov, Jake, what's up, man?
Jake, what's
What you guys
up, buddy?
doing? Flip the World's in here. I think you saw OG and Z, what's up? He said, I'll show you. Mikey Bags of Money. Joey, it's you, not List Perfectly.
Who said that?
Mikey Bags of Money.
Oh.
He said, far better to become more efficient on one platform. You can get faster on a PC than on a phone with practice.
Yeah. Maybe it's just changing what we do, Drew. Like literally just saying, you know what? Let's just try it and just see how it goes. But I kind of like how Dalton does it, honestly. And then I was watching how Kathy does it too, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just so many different ways.
I think it's just kind of like a mental switch. Like I'm so used to doing it on my phone that I don't even edit my YouTube videos on a computer. I literally edit my videos in iMovie, and if that's not good enough, I'm just not going to make videos because I don't have the computer software. I have a Lenovo Yoga 730 laptop, that I bought basically when I first started reselling just for logging my sales on spreadsheets and stuff. And, then it turned into YouTube and in these streams and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, I don't have this setup. I'd have to completely tear apart my office that I'm in right now and rebuild my whole office and build a computer for all that. And I'm just like, nah. I don't know. I'm not saying that I'm inefficient, but I mean, I'm listing 15 to 30 items a day right now, and it's not like an inconvenience to me. I don't feel like, oh, I'm sitting on my phone all day listing. Yeah. So I haven't seen anybody make a video showing the actual time difference. People are saying it's faster.
No, Kathy says, I listen to her and I've been watching her videos every day now. And, she says it takes about 15 minutes or not, 15 listings in 1 hour. So that's good. I mean, I think that's great. That's about what?
Listen, it's the same thing that people who say they don't believe in God and it's I need to see it to believe it. I need to physically see somebody prove to me that they can photograph items, they can list them on one platform, and then go to their computer and cross-list them, and it's going to drastically save me time. Drastically. I mean, if it's only going to save me 15 minutes.
I don't know, Drew. Let me talk for a second.
I could be wrong. I'm willing to be changed. I'm a Steven Crowder, change my mind kind of guy.
Listen, have you seen Dalton do it? Have you seen Dalton list on List Perfectly?
No.
So when he was doing the clicks, he was just everything's on the screen. I think it's faster, bro. I think we need to just do it.
Listen, I know it's faster, but how much faster? Especially if it's a pair of jeans and I'm only listing it on eBay and Poshmark. When I do the listing on eBay,
but then you could list
I just copy and paste my item description into Poshmark as the photos are uploading, and then I upload it. It takes me 30 seconds to do a Poshmark cross list. Maybe less.
You got to think about there's Depop, there's Facebook Marketplace, Mercari. You could still list clothes on Mercari. I sell clothes on Mercari all the time. What's up, Kayla? How are you? Robin, hello. Gail, what's going on? OG and Z, hello. Desert Fairy Chick is here. Hello, how are you? That's a new name for me. Snugglebug, new name for me. Hello, how are you?
Look, I'm sure that Kathy or Dalton or Rachel or any of them could come in the live and prove it, I believe everything they're saying. I just haven't tried it yet because I don't have um a proper system in place to do it on the computer. Like I have a laptop that, like, if I have 1,800 tabs open for cross-listing, my laptop will crash. So anyway, I'm willing for someone to prove me wrong, but everybody that's making List Perfectly videos is just looking for sponsorships.
No.
I'm just kidding. Dalton, Kathy, is just a joke. Don't get offended. Don't cancel me.
Dana, what's going on? How are you, buddy? Flippy, my boy, says, I swear when I use List Perfectly to cross list stale eBay items, then it sells on eBay. Like it wakes up the algorithm or something. It might. Michael, what's up, my boy? Michael Conroy.
Yeah, what's up, man? Everyone use promo code DWD for your List Perfectly sign up, said Dalton, which I'm sure Kathy will say the same thing, and Josh will say the same thing, and Becky Park on Poshmark will say the same thing. Everybody go use their codes. When I sign up, I'm not using anyone's code.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to use code Joey Bada Bing. Oh man, I have too much fun on this live.
The Nashville Flippers, what's going on, man?
What's up, my guy?
What's going on, guys?
69.79.
Lenovo Yoga. That sounds crazy.
Yep, that's the name of my quality laptop here. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Oh yeah, look at that baby.
That's like one of the ones you get from school. He stole it from his son from school.
No, they get iPads, I think.
They get iPads, wow.
Something like that. But they use them in class. So
guys, we're 32 minutes in here. There's 179 people in here. I really do appreciate that, guys. Smack that like button for me really quick. Hope you guys are laughing and enjoying this. Hope you guys are listing as well. Get to listing. I'm about to list something on Whatnot. Let's do it.
Ed, the reselling rider, said List Perfectly is amazing. Cajun reseller, here's a conversation I can get in on.
Here we go. Bengals are winning the Super Bowl. Joey B coming in hot. I really like the Rams and Cooper Kupp, but the Bengals, I don't know. Joe Burrow is a stud, man. He came from the woodworks, from a torn ACL, literally couldn't play football, to being one of the best. I mean, it's amazing. I hope he wins. But I also want Matt Stafford to win too. You know, a big come up, been playing for the Lions, and finally in the Super Bowl. Like, it's two great teams. Like, it doesn't even matter who wins. But I think personally the Bengals have what it takes. Jamar Chase, you got T. Higgins, you got all these great players just coming in the mix with Joe Burrow, man. It's going to be an awesome game. I can't wait to watch it. With my boy.
I'm just happy it's two different teams.
Me too, man. Like, I was so happy.
Don't get me wrong. I think the Chiefs, the Bucks, you know, obviously I wanted to see Tom Brady before he retired go to the Super Bowl because the Bucks are my team. But it's nice to see two teams who have, like, you know, haven't been in a – well, the Rams went in, like, 2017, but it was with Jared Goff, and it was totally different.
Yeah, it's a totally different team.
You know, so it's just nice. I think the Bengals are going to win, though. I'm going to say 31-28. Bengals are going to win.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely say Bengals.
I think Joe Burrow. It would be awesome to. I think it'd be awesome to see Joe Burrow.
I have a bunch of Joe Burrow cards in PSA. Hopefully, I get them back. Yep. But. Woo! Dude, you know what? Like, I was telling Dalton when I was with him, Drew, we need to, like, just get, like, a reseller house for me, you, and Dalton, and just...
You know how they have, like, for TikTok, like, hype houses and stuff?
Yeah, like video game, you know, people.
Yeah.
You know, it's just
we need to start, like, how FaZe has a clan, FaZe clan. We need to do,
we need, like, a reseller, like, what do they call them in high school? Like, frat boys, or, like, a frat school. Like, we need, like, 100 people to, like, join our reseller house mansion.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That would be fun.
Super fun, my guy. Oh, man.
Yeah, I agree. Aurora Mech said it's tough because Stafford deserves it after being stuck with the Lions for so long, but Joe Burrow's story is awesome.
Snugglebug, I appreciate that. It's the first time to catch it alive. Let's go. Appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're listing. Doing it wrong. I am a clothing lister. So is Drew. A lot of people kind of do everything, but I do mainly clothes.
I do a little bit of everything, but I am niching down quite a bit lately.
Yo, we got Katie in the house. I never catch a live. What's up, y'all? What's up, Katie?
What's up, Katie? I had to like tilt my head to see the profile picture.
Paul, my boy, the card master. I hope you're selling a bunch of cards, my man.
It would have been cool to see Justin Herbert go as well.
Him too, man. I love the Chargers. Yeah. I hope the Chargers come in next year, and I hope they win.
Yeah, that would have been a great matchup too. I mean, there was a lot of good potential. I mean, I think that who else did I think was good this year? I mean, there was one point I thought Big Ben was going to pull through and the Steelers were going to have a chance, but that was that.
It's crazy. Tom Brady retires.
Yeah, Big Ben retires,
and it's crazy.
Yep.
It's like all my childhood.
The Raiders almost went to the
Dude, I want the Raiders to go next year too, man. There's so many teams. And I want the Jets, baby. The Jets. Jets are going to the Super Bowl next year. Let's get it.
People still watch that foosball. The Nashville, I mean, the Titans, Ryan Tannehill was looking pretty good this year too.
Dude, there's a lot of great teams out there. I'm telling you.
There really is. It's interesting to see like when quarterbacks let me finish this listing. When quarterbacks, switch teams and stuff, and then they start like meshing really well with certain players. Like Ryan Tannehill was not good with the Dolphins, but as soon as he came over to the Titans, it was like night and day. Yep. So it's just interesting to see different players do that. Like supposedly Russell Wilson or Aaron Rodgers might go play for the Bucs this year.
That'd be nuts.
So that would be crazy because we all thought Aaron Rodgers was done last season. So Overcoming Together said, "Hey guys, working on cleaning stuff to take pictures. Today I sold a pair of light up Epcot ears I got at the parks and decided I didn't want them and sold them for $275.
Nice.
Let's go. Northern Touch Flips said Philly Eagles are on the up and up. Bills Mafia. I mean, the Bills too. Josh Allen. It's another team that was crazy.
The Bills should be in it too. I'm telling you guys, a lot of great teams out there this year that just really deserve it. But the best team wins,
Yup.
Dude, I can't wait to go on Whatnot tomorrow. If you guys want to watch, it's at 1 o'clock tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. Come hang out.
I'll probably be going live for my first Whatnot on either Wednesday or Thursday this week.
Well, you got to set it up, my boy.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers is going to the Titans, Globo Jim says.
Man, I hope he goes to the Jets.
I hope he goes somewhere where he can feel like he's part of a team.
Yeah.
But the thing is that the records that Aaron has put up with Devontae Adams is just crazy.
Where's Devontae going to go?
It's like Tom Brady and Gronk is Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams,
Yo, Julia just hit 800 subs. Let's go. Nice to see you in here.
Sorry to the people who don't exactly enjoy football talk.
Yeah, let's get back to reselling. So how was
dude, the flea market though?
About the bins. Because you can't film in there, so
yeah. So I did go to the bins after the flea market and I came away with some really good stuff. Actually, I posted these on my Instagram yesterday. So for those of you guys who don't follow me on Instagram, like I say it all the time in my videos, but I post a lot of like daily content on Instagram. Josh said, our next Whatnot auction will be tomorrow at 1 p.m. Everybody tune in because I know you won't have anything else going on at that specific time.
That's fine. I'm in the action figure section, so you got it.
But so listen, I got these Nike sock dart shoes is what they're called at the bins. They kind of look like Prestos, right? Well, it turns out that this isn't what they're supposed to look like. These shoes don't even have laces, and these plastic side pieces were actually cut to look like Prestos, I guess, I think someone customized them. So anyway, and they're in good condition. They've got good tread and everything. So I did a poll on my Instagram. I picked these up at the bins. I paid about $2.50 for them. I did a poll on my Instagram and asked if you guys thought that the customs, which is these, look better than the originals. That should still be on, it might have been gone. It might still be on my Instagram, but either way, like 63% of people said that these looked better than the originals. And I listed them high for $69.99 on Poshmark because I always list higher on Poshmark than I do eBay. I list them for $59.99 on eBay, and someone made me a $50 offer on Poshmark, so I took it. So turned $250 into $50 for a pair of shoes that isn't even supposed to look like this. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
But yeah, I love the bins. Well, I love the bins. I don't love the bins in Orlando because it's just so competitive. There was so many people at the bins on Saturday. It was insanity.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is it's not like the whole like, oh, more YouTubers are bringing too many resellers to the bins. First of all, it's not a secret anymore. The bins has been, known about for years. What it is just in Orlando, there's so many vintage kids. There was like 15 or 16 vintage kids during one bin drop, all looking for vintage shirts. So it's nearly impossible to find vintage. Luckily, I don't look for just vintage. And then all the Haitian people fight you for the shoes. So it's just very hard to get anything. But I did manage to fight my way through and get about 8 pairs of shoes at the bins, which was nice. I got some good stuff. So
there you go. I haven't thrifted all week except with Dalton. Found that Lululemon, baby.
Yeah, I'm thrifting tomorrow for sure.
That Lulu, you already know.
Oh, actually, I didn't even get to show this on my YouTube video because my GoPro died. But check this out. I got this vintage 2000 Disney denim jacket.
Hey, that's nice.
And then look at the front. The front hit is awesome. See if I can get this on camera. Look at that little 2000 with the Mickeys.
Hey, that's awesome.
On the old Disney store tag. Very cool denim jacket. I want to know in the chat, how much do you think I paid for this? How much do you guys think I paid for this at the flea market?
Yeah, Allison, big drift. That's a really good point about List Perfectly.
Yeah, this is way too big for me, but
I'm just gonna have to just try it for 2 weeks straight and just literally just never list on my phone and just do everything on the computer. Take pictures on my phone, but everything else we'll just do on the computer and just see how quick it is. I'm just gonna do it. Literally just gonna
I mean, I really do agree with what she's saying. It's just like, for example, if you don't have an organized system for your inventory, and then you're listing, and you're like, I do a lot of shoes, right? So I'm listing shoes, I'm taking photos, and then if I don't go straight into my office and put them away right when I get done listing them, I just pile up bins of shoes. And then like today, I had to spend about an hour going through all of the shoes that I had listed and put them in the spots that they belong because I organized them in bins by size. And it's just like something you just got to do. And I think it's the same thing with List Perfectly. I'm going to take this off, but it's just the same thing that couldn't get the sleeves off.
If it flips, it ships. Let's go. I got a Herbert Zebra die cut. Bang, bang, bang. 2000. Let's go, man. That's awesome. Yo, Wesley Ramsey, I appreciate that. Love you guys. Thanks for the great content. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
What's up, man? All right, so I paid $10 for that jacket. I thought that was a pretty good deal because
Scooter Renee, what's going on? Hey, Joey, just want to jump in and say hi and give a thumbs up. Let's go, Scooter Renee. Thank you so much for being here. I think that's a new name for me. Welcome in. Sammy J Thrifts, what's going on? Go ahead, sorry.
You remember this one, Joey?
Oh yeah, that was with
I got
me.
this with you.
Yeah, that was with me at that Disney at the Disney place.
Yeah, at the flea market. This one's on a really cool tag though. I love this Disney Fashions tag.
I've never seen that.
This one fits me good. I love this one.
Overcoming Together says, hey guys, working on cleaning stuff to take pictures. Today I sold a pair of light up Epcot ears I got a bit ago at the parks and decided I didn't want them. Sold them for $275. Let's go. That's crazy. It's awesome. Oh man, Sleepy J, a bunch of new names in here. Yo, let's get to work. I'm late. Let's go.
I'm listing a pair of Tony Llama boots right now.
I just picked up a pair. Well, not just like about a week and a half ago. I picked up a pair of Tony Llamas for like $20.
Yep, I paid $20 for these ones at the flea market.
Nice.
Really nice quality.
Oh
and
yeah,
in good shape.
Oh yeah.
Trying to block the light so you can see it a little bit better. But
so
yeah, really nice.
My boy CJ here. He just found a VHS, brand new sealed. I think it's called Raider. Or Indiana Jones Raider or something like that. Dude, he has it on auction. It's already at over $1,000. That's crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
It's awesome. The Meteor Marauder, what's up, dude?
How you been, Larry, what's up, man?
How you been, bro? Glad to see you in here. Someone said, bye, Aaron. I won't miss you. Snugglebug. Josh's next Whatnots at 1 p.m. With you
Hustle,
we
man.
should go together, Josh. We should do it together. That would be crazy.
You can do that, right? You can do like
I was
dual
telling you.
Whatnots.
I was watching Retro Rick and Phoenix Caleb. They were both together going. I'm like, bro, me and Drew or me and Josh, like we could do that. Would be so much fun. Oh my goodness.
How did that work?
It's like Instagram. Like you just
it's just like they just go back and forth with what they're selling.
Yeah. And then I think Caleb had he was in control of how like who like when you put it up. Like Rick couldn't do it, but yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, well they're selling like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of video games.
Yeah, but I mean, they were selling stuff for $30. Someone for $100, but they're like GameCube games. But you know, we can do it, Drew. We can do it, boy. Dude, American Arbitrage.
I wondered why.
Listen, American Arbitrage, Carrie, he's live right now, and he's doing like he went in the other section, and he's doing like vintage plush, like, and he had like 120 people in there. I just saw, so like, dude, it's out there, man.
I know, but I wonder what. Like, I'm signed up for Whatnot. I'm going to do my first one this week. My question is, why are all these resellers who are using Whatnot, why did none of them ever go live on Instagram and just do auctions?
Because the Whatnot is made for auctions. It's literally just made for auctions.
I know, but
it's so simple,
I've done Instagram auctions. I've done Instagram auctions multiple times, and it's not complicated at all. It's not. You don't get like labels printed out for you, but
Drew, once you do this, you're gonna be like, why wasn't I on this before? Like, I'm just telling you, it's first of all, it's fun. I love it because it's super fun.
Well, I know it's fun. I did it on Instagram.
I know, but you're gonna love it, dude. I can't wait for you to go live. I'm gonna go nuts.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff, so I'm excited.
Lindsay, that's a new name for me. Welcome in. I hate the bins on the weekend. I will only go during the weekdays now. Yeah, because there's so many people go there, you know. Josh said his next show will be Thursday night. Let's go.
Oh, well, I guess I'm not going live on Thursday.
Danny May is here. What's going on? What's up, Danny May? Nice to see you. A lot of people coming in today. I like it.
Well, are Paul and Jake live tonight? Because
Yeah,
I saw Jake in here earlier.
they go
So.
live at 9:30 now. So.
Oh, okay.
Justin with the $5 super chat, my boy. Can you teach me how to list on eBay? Yes. So you take this, a used water bottle. It should have lemon in it. Take a picture of it. You look up comps. There's none sold. There's none listed.
Listen, Dana, the only reason that I disagree with that is because I have 13,000 followers, but when I was going live on Instagram, I was getting like 20, 25 people watching. It wasn't anything crazy. Like, my following on Instagram wasn't pulling in when I was going live. There was one time I went live at
Drew. That audience is not looking to buy stuff. They're literally, they're there to just watch you. Or if you have like a following like Ryan, All American Vintage, he specifically every Tuesday night he goes live at 7 or not 8 or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like this is specific, I'm just saying.
I know. I'm just saying that I'm saying that my following on Instagram was not the reason that I had success when I was running auctions on Instagram Live.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't getting thousands or even hundreds of people watching my lives. I think there was one time where I went live where I had like 60 or 70 people in the live. And it's because I was like, send this out right now. Send this out to everybody you know. And anyway, I am excited for Whatnot. And I know that the platform is built specifically for this. Whereas Instagram's not, but you can still go live on Instagram and sell stuff.
Yeah. Nihal, what's up, Nihal? Nihal Khan, what's going on, buddy? Denise, hello, how are you? Says hi, all Joey and Derek. What's going on?
Derek.
Probably meant Drew. She put Derek, but it's probably Drew.
Unless the ATL flippers are in here.
Oh, if they are, I haven't seen them. Hustle Man, what's up, Hustle Man? Put all the eBay in those boxes behind you. That's cool. Yo, if it fits, it flips, it ships. I got $1,600 for a Casablanca sealed VHS. That's crazy. That's awesome. I'm sure you only paid like $1 for it. People cannot pay on Instagram. Nope.
Yeah, you have to do Venmo or PayPal, but like you can pin comments on Instagram lives on the auctions.
Haley said this perfectly. It's the payment issue, making sure everyone pays and getting shipping information. Whatnot makes it so easy because you have to put in payment and your address to bid. And I think that's absolutely amazing.
I do agree 100%.
Like that is the main key right there, because Drew, you've had people where you went live on Ryan's live and someone didn't pay or something like that, And
right. But that was on someone else's live. So I had like taken that into account like as a factor, but I do 100% agree with what Haley's saying. The payment issue with Instagram does make it frustrating. So
Daryl says, Joey, on Whatnot, how many people have been on Whatnot auctions? How many have you done since you started? So I've done 3 lives. The first live I had like the most. It was like 65 at the top, and I consistently had like around like 45 to 50 people. Bunch of you guys, which I'm so thankful for. And then the other one, it was like about 40. The other 2 were about like 40, 35, like around there. 20. It was like sometimes 20 to 40. It was like going up and down. But I'm trying to pick, like, I want to do like one every week, like where it's just that specific time. But sometimes you just want to go live. Like, it's fun. Like, it's just spur of the moment, What are you laughing about, Drew?
Someone said, doing it wrong said, admit it, Drew, you fear change.
That is, I mean, he is. He really is. He ain't lying. Tell him, Drew. Loving what I do. What up?
I never mind. I'm not even gonna go there.
Listen, guys, Drew gets so mad, but he's passionate about it. All right.
It's not anger, it's just passion, but it's not. It's I just think differently than other people. Like I just haven't tried List Perfectly yet. I will one day, and I'll be like, I should have done this 2 years ago. The same thing with Whatnot. When I get on it this week, I'm gonna be like, yo, all the resellers are killing it.
Yeah.
But never mind. I'm done.
You're done. All right, good.
I'm done.
Hey, Joey and Clay. I bought some vintage glasses the other day from a marathon sale that a bunch of people or a bunch of different ladies were having, and I just asked for her PayPal and sent payment that way. Yeah, I mean that's another way. I just think Whatnot is just crazy cool. It's just cool. It's just so different, and that's why I love it. Just like List Perfectly.
Oh my gosh.
You all right, dude?
Yeah, I'm good.
Dude, tell the people what's up, man. Just
I'm good. No, I'm good.
And you're taking off, guys. He's taking off the jacket. He's getting hot. Usually he's cold.
That's why I'm not in the shed tonight, because it's cold tonight. So.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's chilly.
Cindy, why is this what you're upset about? It's more stubbornness, not fear.
It's not even stubbornness. It's time, like time management. It's like when you're doing everything by yourself, to stop and take time to completely change your entire business model for something like using List Perfectly, how to learn it, how to do it from the computer. It's not something I've ever done before, and it takes time to do that. And it's like, would I rather be out thrifting, or would I rather spend a whole day trying to figure out how to learn List Perfectly? I'd rather be out thrifting, even though List Perfectly is probably beneficial for my business. It's just like it's like maybe
listen. Then you know what? Tomorrow we start fresh. We try List Perfectly. All right.
No. I'm not going to say yes to something that I'm not going to do.
Oh my goodness.
I guess I'm just stubborn. Get off my reseller lawn. I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness. Luis, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy.
I really don't know.
I hope everyone's laughing right now. True Rarities, what's up, my boy? Thrift Beast, what's up, Chris?
Oh my gosh.
Is this stream sponsored by List Perfectly? Use affiliate code Drew.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Kathy, what she just said. Like, her entire channel is what sold videos and like pack and ship with me videos. If she were to make other content because her viewers are just saying like, oh, you're getting boring, you need to do something else, like, she could do it, but it takes time to learn how to strap a GoPro to your chest, and then to, make sure you're recording, and you bring extra batteries, and you're, recording, and you're stopping it. And it's just something different. Like,
I think Kathy and Chris have a really good thing. Like,
they do.
They have an amazing, like, I've been watching them like consistently now, and what they do on YouTube is perfect. I think it's amazing what they do. Like, that's what I want to do. Like, I think I'm just gonna do what they do. I really do. Like, I think it's cool. But they have such a cool setup, and like, I don't have that. I live in my parents' house now,
Right,
so it's like,
right.
I don't have that, which is so nice, like, to be like all organized like that. And I mean, I'm organized a little bit, but Drew's gonna come over and help me out one day. But it's cool. Like, they have an awesome setup. Like, it's just amazing. Kathy, you guys, and Chris, you guys are amazing. Drew's, I'm not angry. You're angry.
Oh, you guys.
Landfill Entertainment says, good meeting you that day at Goodwill. Hope you enjoyed the Xbox. Yo, Sean. Yo, dude, Dalton, are you here? Sean, that's Sean, dude. I have it in my I gotta edit my YouTube video, but dude, Landfill Entertainment, that's my boy Sean. He dude, Drew, we were talking, and he had a PS2 in his hand, And then like we got done talking and he found an Xbox and he's like, yo, you want this? And I'm like, what? It's like the original Xbox, Drew. And with 2 controllers, a blue one and a black one for I think it was $25. And Sean was like, yo, have this, take this, like for me. And I'm like, yo, dude. I was like, let me put you in my YouTube video. And he's like, all right. So that's awesome, man. I appreciate you jumping in here, bro. It's cool.
Let me just say too, real quick, to all the people in here, I love you all, and I really do appreciate everybody that's saying like tips and tricks and offering help. Like I really do appreciate it. I'm not ignoring it at all.
Yeah.
I hope you know that I appreciate what you're saying. And when that many resellers are saying list perfectly works awesome, like it must be, you know?
Yeah.
But then also, well, never mind. I'm not going to go there either. I'm thankful for you guys.
Oh my goodness. Thrifty Reseller says, Joey, I like that when I watch your videos that I don't know what's coming. And that's what's cool about me too, is like, I'm more of an entertainer. Like I also give you guys good information, what I know and what I do. But you know, I learned from YouTube.
I bought this scuba thing. I don't know what it is, guys, but yeah, it was pretty cool.
Listen, what we do is it's not hard. I don't think it's hard.
It's not at all.
Anybody can do it. Anybody. I mean, I'm telling you, anyone. But it's just having fun. Like literally, that's all I want to provide to you. Sometimes Drew gets really serious, but he's just passionate about what he does, and that's fine. That's totally fine. In my business model about YouTube, and just I'm an entertainer. I just want to make you smile, and Drew wants to too. But Drew wants to give you facts, like literally facts. Like that's what he wants to give you. I want to give you facts, entertainment, and some fun and more fun, and want to just make you laugh. Like, but I appreciate that, Thrifty Reseller. It means a lot. My hands is still what I'm using. Hasn't let me down yet. Look at these hands. Drew, put your hands out. Yo, boy. Look at these. Look at Drew. Drew, tell me something good.
I'm just reading the comments. I'm just reading the comments.
Oh man. Yo, Gina Joseph, Joey and Drew, hi from Australia. Love the energy from you both. I really appreciate that. Let's go. I like facts. Give me the facts. Facts on racks. Let's go. Give me a beat, Drew. Give me a beat. Yeah. Listing with my boy. I ain't even listing. I'm hanging out with fellas. Listen. Give me the facts. Give me the racks, and I'm gonna give you the shirt off my back. Yeah, not this one because I love Goofy. Goofy is my man because I'm tall and I'm lengthy. Joey Bada Boom 22 is in the club. Everybody singing, yo, give me pub. Joey over here, Joey over there. Everybody knows about Gina Joseph from Australia. Yeah. Do it now. Eat an apple. What did I say, Drew, today? I ate a banana. It makes you go away. Let's go. Drew, what did I say to you today? I was like, eat a banana a day. I was on the phone.
You said on the phone, you're like, a banana a day keeps the COVID away. I was like, I said something so fast.
And then my sister laughed so hard because she was.
I was like, a listing a day keeps the eBay algorithm away or something like that.
Man, I need a drink. Let's go. 3 people left in the chat, said Dalton.
I need to back up about 6 to 8 feet. What? MF Flip said unsubbed.
Sorry, bro. Drop the mic.
Joey, I'm disappointed that when Drew held up the Mickey Mouse jacket, you didn't do Mickey's voice.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's because I'm sick. Here.
WTF, a couple people. Oh, Thrift Beast. What's up, Chris?
Chris. We said hi. Look.
Dalton said 3 people left the chat.
Oh, Oh boy! Hey there, pal! It's me, Mickey Mouse! Oh, hey there, Drew! What a beautiful lister you are! Oh. Oh man.
That's my best Donald Duck impression.
You guys are awesome. Take the show on the road. Let's go. We should tour.
Dude, Joey and I could totally tour together.
Dude, we would have so much fun.
Like you know, I would totally do anything from like Impractical Jokers to just like stand-up comedy, just like roasting people. I would even go on Wild and Out.
Drew, dude, we could have went to the show. Remember, I could have bought tickets. I was gonna buy tickets for us. I should have.
That would have been
fun. Josh said, "I just couldn't hear Joey. I guess your beat was so loud."
Dang, not bad.
Robin, I'm feeling better. Still like nasally, but my body feels great. Isn't that weird? Nasally, like SpongeBob or Squidward.
Nasally.
Nasal.
Nasal. I'm a nasal boy.
Oh, hey there, Wes Smith. Hello, Mrs. Smith. Hey there, pal.
Do the Mickey Mouse voice and say, I'm a Disney boy.
Oh, I'm a Disney boy. Hey, oh boy.
Oh gosh. Someone said, did you guys burn one or before the show? No, we're just high on life.
That's right. This is my drink of choice. As you guys probably know, water. Usually I have lemon.
Just high on life. Drew looks like he is sewing with laces. I was just adding some laces to my shoes that I picked up at the flea market. Crispy!
Crispy! Guys, hit that like button. How many likes are we at? Let's look.
Probably lost a lot of likes after my beatboxing.
Let's see. The like button. How many? Dude, I do sound like sick. We're at 103 likes, guys. Hit the like button. 105. Let's get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Let's go. Hit the like button for me. I appreciate it, guys. Hit the like button. We got to get to 200 when we do the giveaway. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Robin, look. If Robin's still in here, I got another pair of the exact same shoes she just bought from me at the flea market this weekend.
Really?
Actually, no, I got these ones at the bins. These ones were from the bins. Crazy.
DJ Destiny missed the B-box. You missed it. We could do it again. I got to get back in the zone.
I'm good.
Doc Diggle, my boy. What's up, Doc Diggle? My boy, Doc Diggle. Diggle, diggle, wiggle.
Doc Diggle.
Doc Diggle makes me wiggle.
Chris said, I'm watching you guys and The Office. What a life I lead. Sorry, I don't know any Office references. Other than, no!
Ask Josh. He knows like everything.
Yeah. Ask that hairy tomato guy.
Ask that big fat nerd. Josh.
You're gonna get canceled for that.
We say that all the time. Yo, Josh, if you're still here, I'm sure you are.
You guys do good with Maganini shoes. I've never even heard of that brand.
Magnanini.
Let me look it up. Magnanini. Magnani?
Magnani.
Oh, it's got an offer on a pair of shoes.
Guys, I don't know if you guys have watched this movie. Have you guys watched this movie Coco on Disney?
No,
it made me cry this morning.
Wooka.
Huh?
I've watched Wooka, as
Wooka.
Zeke would say.
Oh.
Luca.
Man, I watched Coco this morning. I was crying like a baby.
His new name is Harry Galifianakis. Oh wow. Magnani Derby shoes. They're like they're over $100 usually.
Josh, can we do the podcast?
Yeah, for real.
I feel better. I want to do the podcast like really bad.
Yeah, those are nice. I've never seen those, but I also don't have much luck with dress shoes in general. To be honest, like that's one of the reasons why if you watch my flea market video from today, I sold those Allen Edmonds like to that guy who bought them out of my cart because like I just don't have a lot of luck selling dress shoes, man. Like I have them listed, and I feel like I have them listed competitively, and mine are clean.
Dude, Whatnot changed the way you list, and it's like a lot faster. And it was already fast. Hulk. 2009. There was a cloud in the sky.
So what's up, everybody? How was everybody's weekend? What did you guys do? I played a lot of disc golf this weekend, but I got my listings done and got my work done. I went to the flea market. I edited my YouTube video, and I played 3 rounds of disc golf this weekend.
It's awesome.
I'm really addicted to disc golf. Like, I might figure out a way to like hire an employee to work for me so I can go play disc golf more.
Coco is so good.
Encanto is overly musical. I need more not singing.
I'm watching Encanto soon.
I have mixed feelings about Encanto. Like I think it was good.
You know the TikTok and the reel that's going crazy right now? It's the like we talk about Bruno, and then like the eyes change, and then it's like the guy voice. The guy.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but
you don't talk about Bruno.
Most importantly, Drew mailed some running shoes. Oh yeah, Clay, what's up, man? I shipped them out today, but tracking hasn't updated yet because my mail lady today was a new person and she was garbage. So she didn't scan my stuff.
Yo, be nice to the people like that, man. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying, like she wouldn't scan my stuff. She just started throwing it in the back of the truck, like literally throwing it. So
you just called her little garbage. That's
she treated my packages like they were trash. She literally just like crumbled up my poly mailers and like punched them into the truck anywhere they could fit. I should have recorded it and made a TikTok.
They made a TikTok.
Thank you for your purchase, Clay. I appreciate it, man.
Go talk about Bruno.
It's a good movie. Kids like it. All right, let's get these puppies listed.
Do you know the cloud?
What did everybody have for dinner tonight? I had spaghetti and meat sauce. It's the kids' favorite meal. They could eat spaghetti or cheese pizza every single night if they could. But we went for a simple meal tonight because my wife wasn't feeling good. So, yeah.
Daryl, his next whatnot is he said Thursday, but my next whatnot is tomorrow at 1:00 Eastern Standard Time. If you guys want to watch, go save it. It's already listed on my live thing. I'm going to list all these beautiful listings.
Someone said homemade chicken soup. Linda said a baked potato. Amanda said steak fajitas. Ooh, taco soup.
Tacos.
Yeah, I mean, Josh does make a good point. The song from 2 songs from Encanto, but the We Don't Talk About Bruno song is like the #1 most streamed or listened to or popular song since it passed Let It Go, like in the charts.
Already?
It's been past Let It Go, yeah.
Holy.
So chicken korma, roasted chicken, sweet potatoes and salad, vegan nachos.
Drew, Chef Rob said, can one of you guys do a tutorial on Depop? So that's a good video for you, Drew.
Yes, I can. It's pretty simple.
She was garbage.
Okay, I didn't mean it like that. I got to the truck and it was so full. She wouldn't scan my stuff because she was just cramming it in any extra hole of the mail truck that she could fit because there were so many packages in the back of her truck. Actually felt bad, but I felt bad for my packages because when I ship stuff, like a t-shirt, I fold it nicely and I put it in the poly mailer, nicely. And then she literally just was like, and she just shoved it in there. Beef stroganoff, let's go.
We don't talk about
Chicken pot pie
Bruno.
soup with biscuits. Everybody's having soup, man. Hamburger helper, said Kathy. Sometimes you got to go with the quick meals. Ooh, spicy Korean soup. That sounds good. Who's Bruno? It's from Encanto.
Encanto.
I want some sketty now. Someone said Chinese takeout.
Yummy.
Yum. Protein and broccoli. Like just a scoop of protein powder and then a cup of broccoli.
Drew, you'd be so proud of me. I had broccoli today.
Nice. I do love broccoli. Subway.
Eat fresh.
Chicken sandwiches. My husband, Chick-fil-A, Scott said.
Scotty,
Joey's favorite.
My favorite restaurant. Ask Josh.
We don't talk about Chick-fil-A.
I got food poisoning from Bruno. From that big white and black cow.
4.538.
Charlie, what's up, buddy? Big G said Frozen is garbage. Olaf needed to melt forever in that first movie. Yo, Chris, I appreciate that, man. Shared my whatnot. If you guys don't follow me on whatnot, get over there. Go follow me really quick. Go follow the boy. TMNT, Metalhead.
Oh, Joey, I actually have a couple of figures for you for your next auction. So
let's go.
Next time we meet up, remind me to give them to you.
I think Matt Easy has some for me too. That I'm going to buy from him. We don't talk about Bruno.
You haven't even seen the movie.
I've seen the TikTok and reel a million times, and I actually did it myself.
Have you seen the TikTok, the one that's like the Celine Dion where they're like wrapped in a coat and it's like there were times when I was and then it's like baby, when you touch me like this, and they take off the coat. They take off the coat.
Watching this?
They take off their coat and they're wearing like a fancy like ballroom dress, and then like someone slides in a fan and their hair's like blowing and they're
what are you watching, bro?
They're holding a broomstick. It's like one of those viral trends. I don't know.
I've never seen that, man.
It's like a bunch of Instagram reels of like people imitating like a Celine Dion concert or something. Anyway, I'll send you one. They're pretty funny.
Nah, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry for the 16 people that just left because of my singing. I'm just happy to be here.
I'm happy you're here.
Baby, when you touch me like this.
Oh, I know that song.
It was all fun, but it's all coming back to me.
IRS has entered the chat.
Someone said our local cop did that one. That's funny. The Celine Dion trend is funny, Lori said. So many people are doing it. It's just like, there was one where like this lady did it and she was having her mom help her with like the props. And she was in like one of those mobile wheelchairs, and you see her like wheel too far into the clip, and she pushes her out of the clip.
Yeah, bro. You good now? You're still laughing?
Dude, it was so funny because she's like trying to help her hand her one of the props, but she gets too far in the clip and she just pushes her mom in the wheelchair away.
What's up, Thrifty Lobster?
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Angelo, what's up, buddy?
Oh gosh.
If you guys enjoy this live, I really hope you guys do. We have a blast doing this.
I just sold a shirt on Poshmark for $25.
Let's go. I don't know what that is.
Oh my gosh. That was funny.
What the world said. Tonight's takeaway. Here we go. Tonight's takeaway. Always, for everyone just coming in, Drew and Joey are on the fence about List Perfectly. Drew is grumpy about WhatsApp or whatnot, and List Perfectly. His new mail lady is garbage, and also we don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. A second cha-ching for Lori. Callaway shirt this time. Let's go. Let's go. We don't talk about Bruno. I've been saying that all day. And the one with like, it's a cloud in the sky.
Also, have you seen the one where people do the thing where they like hold up the phone and it comes down and it like shows them what their celebrity lookalike is?
Or like if they look like somebody or something.
Yeah, dude, some of them are so funny, man. Like I saw one guy, he did it and he got like I can't remember. Like I can see it in my head, but I can't remember the name. What's the guy's name? And he was like, "Oh heck no!" Colby says, "Here's a real question." Steve-O said, "Look at your Instagram," and Colby said, "Here's a real question: which park on Disney is the best?" Well, it depends on what you like. If you like rides, Magic Kingdom has the most rides, I think. If you like food, Epcot's the best by far, and there's Test Track and Soarin' and Ratatouille. There's some good rides there. Hollywood Studios has the new Star Wars land, so if you're a Star Wars fan, there's that. Toy Story Land, Tower of Terror. What's the Aerosmith ride? Rock and Roller Coaster. They literally, Dalton's right. They're all equally amazing. Animal Kingdom has Avatar Land, and Flight of Passage is probably one of the top rides out of all Disney rides. I think it's just insane, the technology, and so it just really depends on what you're going for.
That was great, Steve-O. Pound of everything. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Colin. What's up, man? How's that new employee working out for you, bud? Seems like they're doing pretty good. I don't know.
Pam, have a good night. From Elmo. I love you. For little Miss Q. Appreciate you. Gina, I'm going to watch it probably tonight.
Encanto?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good movie.
Dude, Coco this morning, I was crying, man. I feel so bad for Miguel. But he found his dad. He found his real dad.
Wow. Spoiler alert.
Sorry. I was just so happy. Happy and sad.
Oh, dude. I got to tell you this. Okay, listen. For all you guys asking about theme parks and stuff, Peppa Pig Land is opening up in 2 weeks, and I'm going on the first day it opens.
How much is an annual pass?
I don't know. Danny buys all that stuff. I just pay the bills.
Danny, if you're watching this, Danny.
She's not. She's sleeping.
I know.
But Peppa Pig Land is, and I'm going to do a GoPro walkthrough of the whole park. I'm I'm gonna be the first person on YouTube to have a video about on Peppa Pig Land. I'm gonna be number 1 in line.
Number 1.
And I'm gonna go crazy. My kids love Peppa Pig. Like
What?
I go,
I love
if
Peppa
we're in the
Pig
car,
too.
if we're in the car driving, I'll just randomly go beep beep boop beep boop 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 beep beep boop, and you'll hear Zeke in the back go Peppa Pig. So funny.
Peppa Pig.
I think I love Peppa Pig actually. It's got a lot of adult humor in it. It's kind of like SpongeBob. Yeah, a lot of cartoons, Bluey. A lot of those cartoons, which we talked about, I think on one of the streams a couple weeks ago. Like, there's adult humor in those that the kids would never know. But there's like one where Peppa Pig can't whistle. I don't know if we talked about this on the live or not, but Peppa can't whistle, and she like calls her friend, and she's like, "Hello, Susie. Do you know how to whistle?" And she goes, "What's that?" And Peppa says, "It's when you put your lips together and you breathe, you blow out or you breathe." And she goes, "Like this." And you just see Peppa like go and hang up. It's so funny. Listen, I'm talking to the new people, Dalton, okay?
Yo, Leroy, what's up, bro? How are you, man?
Don't be hating on Peppa Pig. When you have kids, you'll understand, Dalton.
Titastic, I'm going live tomorrow on Whatnot at 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I already created the live, so if you want to save it, go over there on Whatnot and go save it. For your boy.
Listen, we can't just talk about reseller stuff all day, every day. You got to incorporate some non-reseller stuff into these streams.
What's up, Kelly Moore? What's up, Suze along the way? What's up? Leroy, my boy, what's going on, man?
Peppa got canceled? What? Kelly said, "That's my favorite episode. Thank you. Somebody understands me." It was a horrible impersonation of the episode, but it's so funny because like you see the facial expression and like she's just it's great. Having kids is awesome.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
Actually, I'm just really thankful for like Netflix, Disney Plus, Hulu, Amazon Prime. Like all that stuff is so much better than cable. Beep boop.
Beep boop, 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 beep boop.
Hello, I'm Daddy Pig. Don't worry, Peppa. We shall go on holiday tomorrow.
Beep boop, beep boop, 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 beep boop. I'm Peppa Pig. Rachel just sold a Method Man cassette for $50 plus shipping. Let's go.
Nice. Kelly said, "Me and my 19-year-old daughter watch Peppa Pig." That's awesome.
That's awesome. What's up, Alice?
Rachel's YouTube videos tomorrow's gonna be like, "Hey resellers, don't sleep on vintage cassette tapes. I just sold one for $50 plus shipping out of my personal collection." Shout out to Ching King Scott for reminding me.
Guys, hit that like button. Hit that like button for me real quick. Step away from the listing and hit the like button. How about that, boy? Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thrifty Reseller hasn't had a cable since 2006.
I haven't had it in a long time.
Steph Peters, what's going on? Boom, 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 boom. When you tell me like that.
Which one did he send you?
The one with the chair and the girl gets brought in.
She like pushes the wheelchair back.
No, it was like just like a regular wooden chair or
Okay.
something. Christopher, what's going on?
Go.
Beast mode. Let's list. Let's go. Man, what a day. What a day. Dude, I can't wait to see what Rolo says about my Rolo.
Dude, I'm going thrifting tomorrow, and then I'm gonna play disc golf on my way home. That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
So what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say I'm thrifting and then playing disc golf.
Are you saying that I'm gonna come
Pat Simpson said, Drew, there's a guy on Whatnot called Profit Monster, so I guess you will still be Profit Monsters. I love Whatnot because the auctions are so short and you win right away. Yeah, that's cool. I do love how you can set the timer like that. It's very neat. I'm excited.
Beep boop 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 beep boop.
Peppa Pig.
I'm Peppa Pig.
This is my brother George. This is Mommy Pig. And this is Daddy Pig.
Oh my gosh.
Peppa Pig.
Gina, I really want to do the podcast tomorrow. Josh, I know you're listening. Let's do it. Please. All of us. I'm back. I'm ready. Let's go. Disc Golf Valley? What?
Who said that?
Me.
Oh. Matt said, hit me up tomorrow, Drew. Disc golf, you mean overhyped ultimate frisbee with a goal? Wow, Colby. Wish I had a comeback.
Yo, speaking about Cardano, I don't know why I just thought about that. You want to know what Cardano's at?
$1.22.
Close. 123. But dude, I am up. I am up. Yo, boy, he's up.
Hey, all my items that I shipped today are just got scanned in.
Nice.
Thank you for shipping. Thank you for shipping.
What'd you get it from Posh?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me
Colby
too, boy,
said
boy.
sick burn.
Boy.
Yeah, disc golf frisbees can be worth some big money for sure.
Alvina, have you heard of our podcast? Podcast.
I think she's talking about ours.
Well, she said, I love the podcast. Yeah. I thought she said, I love.
I'll be right back. I need a snack. Unless you're.
What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get?
Peanut butter pretzels.
Hey, let me get one. Let me get one, bro. What is going on, you guys? This is Joey Bada Bing 22, your local mailman, and today I'm here hanging out with my boy Drew. Listen for Whatnot. Whatnot is just super fun. Let's go. Joey Bada Bing is in the house. Yeah. Every time I walk a room, I walk like a mouse. Joey Bada Bing. Joey Bada Bing. Joey Bada Bing. Joey Bada Bing. Yeah. Joey Bada Bing 22. I have listened to the same podcast episodes over and over. Need some new ones. We're gonna get one out. I swear. I swear. What do you think about shifting to Whatnot? I have focus on Whatnot more than eBay since inventory moves faster on there. I really do it just for pleasure and also to make money. But it's just super fun. Like I would do Whatnot every day, but it's just finding that inventory, Anthony C, what's up, man? Back in high school, us unathletic kids got to play frisbee catch, and disc golf frisbees is what they brought out for us. Oh man, they do hurt. I was playing catch the other day, and they definitely hurt your hands. Oh, you sell video games? That's cool. Or games. Leanne said peanut butter pretzels are the best.
Here, Joey. Got you.
Let's go. Drew, I bought. Oh, yo, look. Jill said, Drew, I bought Elf Fudge cookies. You mentioned them last week, and they are so bad. Meaning so good, they are bad. Like Lay's. You can't just eat one.
Listen, I bought a pack of Elf Fudges the other day after the live, and I really shouldn't be eating unhealthy stuff like that. Between me, Asher, and Zeke, Danny didn't even get any.
Danny didn't get any. Drew said, so Joey, are you gonna do an auctioneer voice tomorrow during the Whatnot auction? I'll do it. Let me get a 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. What about a 6, 6, 6, 6? How about a 7 over there in the back, 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 in the back? Oh, let me get an 8 over there. And also, I think I'm gonna show my face. I think I'm gonna show my face in the live. I think I should do that. Steph, I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying this. Thank you so much. Amanda, you can sell whatever you want on Whatnot. It's just you really need to stick to your category. I just don't want to get like kicked off because I don't sell like action figures, you know? So I've been like on the scout for action figures.
I'm about to auction off a shirt on this live just to prove that you don't need Whatnot.
You want to do it? Do you remember we were doing that? Like we sold like 1 or 2 things on auction.
Yeah.
We should do it. You want to do it right now?
I can get something.
Let's do it. Drew, let's do 1 thing each.
All right.
What am I going to get?
I'm only going to run it for 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Like a sudden death? Like 30 seconds.
Yeah, or 45 seconds.
Dude, that's cool. I actually like that. You only have 30 seconds. Well, you could do a minute. Like you can start at like whenever it hits 37 and then like whenever it hits 38, that's it. Or you could just, well, because it lags a little bit too, you know? So I don't know how you want to do it. Little Miss Q, you don't have to? What should I?
What do you guys think about this custom 1-of-1 Harry Tornado support your friends?
Dude, you have
bootleg.
You have to.
Custom bootleg tie-dye.
You have to do it. Oh, what do I want to do? Maybe I'll do a pair of Crocs. Would you guys a pair of Crocs, like a resellable like pair of Crocs?
Get out of here.
Well, I don't know what to do. A Frank Sinatra shirt? I wish I had one of those. Harry Twister bootleg. Anthony C said, "What size is the bootleg Harry Tornado?"
It's like a medium.
Huh?
It's like a medium.
A medium? I think I have a shirt.
I really need to go to the shed because all of my inventory is in the shed.
All right, I'll do a shirt. Are you gonna do a shirt? Because I'm gonna do a shirt.
Yeah, you'd have to give me a minute to go to the shed and get something.
All right, I'm gonna do this shirt.
All right, hold on.
Wait, yeah, I'll wait for you. Let me measure it. Oops, sorry guys. I'm gonna measure this really quick. Let's go. We're doing a Whatnot. A Joey Bada Bing 22 and Drew Private Monster auction. I am super pumped. All right, this is a 23 by 30. This is an XL all day. XL to like a large. I'll wait for Drew. Let's go. Yo, dude, flip the world. I'm always ready to play, no matter what. It's a not what auction. Drew's going to go crazy. Let's do it. Joey always has his A game. Let's go. Are you guys ready for this? Me and Drew should just go live on Whatnot right now. I'm gonna ask him. Let's go XL all day. What's up, Sean? You guys haven't been enough following. You could totally do auctions. We're gonna do them on Whatnot. I swear. Me and him are gonna do. It's gonna be called Let's Go Auctions. Literally, it's gonna be nutty. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm waiting for Drew though. We gotta do the giveaway too. Drew, where are you? Drew, where are you? Let's auction those peanut butter pretzels. I gotta sell 15 minutes into the show and didn't know because I thought the sound was on one of your phones. That's crazy. I applied for Whatnot and got an approval email, and then they lost the what? And then lost the approval email. What? Are you serious? Just email them. Just email them. I'm sure you can get it back. Drew ain't coming back. Well, he gets so excited. Like he gets excited about this stuff. So where's Drew? Drewy bada bing. What's up, Aurora? What's going on? He's looking for the vintage Pink Floyd. Oh. You better talk about Bruno. Drew's dead. He got scared. Hope he didn't fall. Drew's outside and his mail lady was waiting with the club. Oh my goodness. He immediately froze when he went outside. Oh, there he is. There he is. Everyone was going crazy. Everyone saying Drew is dead. Drew's mail lady was out there with the club. You gotta go to the bathroom. All right. Are you going first or me?
Sure, I'll go first.
All right. Wait. We gotta tell the rules. Whatever your rules are.
I'm gonna get measurements real quick.
Okay. So what are the rules? Let's talk about it. Cha-ching King said Drew was able to take the mail lady. Yeah. Starting bid $1. Always $1.
All right. Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet though. Not yet.
Starting bid at $1. What we'll do is we will count it down. After a minute, I'll put 3, 2, 1 in the chat, and then I'll put an E for end. And if any bids come in after my E in the chat, it won't count. So whoever has the highest bid
in 1 minute,
in 1 minute, basically.
Okay.
So
all right. Are you gonna do a timer on your phone, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, I'll do a timer on my phone.
Okay.
So, all right, I got this. The Beatles. Who doesn't like?
Wait. I'm gonna put you on big screen. Wait a second.
All right.
Oh, they just changed this. What? Okay.
Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts, all over print, right there. Pretty cool. Nothing on the back. A red shirt. Who doesn't like the Beatles? Okay, the tag is cut, but it's on a Beatles green Apple tag, is what it is. I believe these are like 2004, 2005. So, anyway, anybody who likes the Beatles, this is a cool shirt. It's 21 pit to pit by 28 length, so it's a large. So yeah, start at $1, whatever it sells for. I will cover the shipping. So shipping is included in your price. Whatever it sells for. That's it.
All right. So are we starting it at $1? Like, when are you starting it? Do it.
That's it. It's just started. There's already someone put in $5 already. So
okay. Drew said I'll bid $1 Cardano. Let's go. All right. We're starting for real. All right, go.
Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts.
We're at $5. From wait. Wesley was first, so $5 from Wesley.
I'll take Dogecoin. So I hope you're being serious.
Rachel's at $10, guys. $10. Leanne at 12. We got Wesley at 15. Let's go, Drew. Where's the timer? When you ending?
All right. I'm putting 30 seconds on the clock on my timer right now.
All right, Wesley, we're at $15. Jose says 100 pesos. I don't know what. Are you being serious, Jose? Christopher's at $26. Christopher,
let's go.
$26.
I think he probably meant to put 16 because people were bidding 15. So just confirm that. If he meant to bid 16.
Confirm that, Christopher.
Who doesn't like the Beatles? The shirt is clean, no flaws, no rips or tears.
No rips or tears.
Well, other than the tag. Other than the tag, but yeah. Oh, that's 30 seconds. All right, I'm putting in a 3, 2, 1. 3, 2.
Oh, that's you.
1. And here comes the E. All right, so their bearded PokeTuber has an $18 bid. That's the highest if Christopher's $26 bid was an accident. So, Christopher, did you mean to put 26 or were you trying to put 16?
Yeah. Christopher, say it.
It was at $15 and then it went straight up to 26. So I just want to make sure that you meant to put that. If not, the PokeTuber, bearded PokeTuber wins it for $18. I think that's a steal. I think I have this listed for like $40.
Oh, yeah, he meant 16.
So, all right. So,
bearded PokeTuber Scorcher, my boy has won $18. Let's go. So the bidding is over. So Scorcher, reach out to Drew on Instagram and we'll set up payment and stuff. All right.
Yeah, Drew _ thrifts and flips.
Yep. All right, here we go. Here's my piece. Are you guys ready? Everyone look at your screen. If you're listening, stop for a second because this is crazy. I was at the thrift store and found some bangers, and I thought this was sick, all right? So I'm going to show this. It's a 23 by 30. Woo! That's my size.
Perfect extra large.
Perfect extra L, baby. I mean, no, not extra. It's just an XL. So here we go. Are you ready? Y'all ready for this? No. All right, here we go. Oh, Drew, I appreciate that. All right, could you take yeah. Here we go. Bam! We got some workout bears.
What the
heck? We got 6 bears, okay? You know, we got stretching over here, we stretching over there, we're jumping up and down. Let's go. On the bottom. It says
that's what Rachel looks like when she works out.
It's a rope bear. Rachel. Oh my gosh. This is called Aero Bears, like aerobic, but just like Aero Bears. It has one stain on the bottom right here. Let me see if there's any other stains. I don't see any more stains. The back is just like gray, just like a gray shirt, light gray. Let's go right here. It has the Dream tag. I've never seen this before. Dream Seekers, made in the USA. It's single stitched. Look at this. Single dingle. Look at that. Oh, crispy. Has one workout stain. Good job. So let's do it. We're going to start off at $1. Are we already going or what?
Yeah, you got a $16 bid.
We're at 16. All right. All right. We're at $20. I will set the timer.
I can't let you beat me. I got to go get another shirt.
Oh my gosh. All right. How do I do this? How do I set a timer?
I just sold a pair of Ultras on Poshmark for $53. Dalton, are your bids serious? Are you actually bidding, Dalton?
Hey, listen, Drew, can you do the 1 minute bid? I don't know why I can't.
Yeah, I got you. I'm setting a timer for 45 seconds.
45 seconds. All right, here we go. Boom. Guys, get it here. Get it now. Get it while it's hot, baby. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. A clean XL. Clean XL. Dalton, you better work out in this shirt. Oh, my gosh. Let's go right now. Come on, baby. Let's go. Dalton at 26.
I'm just making sure he's not trolling. That's all.
Joey, I wanted you to know that. I thought that
15
was so funny.
seconds. 15 seconds.
Alice at 27. Oh, when you hear the beeper, and then we'll do 3, 2,
7,
1, and then that's it.
6, 5, 4.
Come on, guys.
3.
Last bid, sudden death. Sudden death. 3, 2, 1. Get your last bids in. Hit the E. Hit the E.
I'm trying, but I'm trying to put up the bids too. Oh,
Boom.
the 35 was in.
Yo! Let's go. All right, 35 from Alice in the vintage land. Let's go. This is an awesome shirt. I'm telling you guys, this was a steal. Oh my goodness. Alice, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go. Yo, Drew, wait a second.
What?
Yo, wait, whoa. Dalton was, look, there's E and then 36.
Dalton's 36 came in before the
came in. Alice, I'm so sorry. No way. There's no way. He got it in. He got it in.
Dalton's a sniper.
He is a sniper. Oh my gosh.
Sheesh.
Let's go. Alice, I'm so sorry. I just hyped that up for you, and I'm so sorry. Oh right. Man.
I'm getting a true vintage t-shirt. Hold on.
Yo, Dalton, hit me up. You know where to hit me up. Not easy said 42 on the late fee. Who needs whatnot? Dalton, hit me up. Free shipping, my boy. Or I'll come hand deliver it to you. Are you looking for a shirt?
Yeah.
Rachel said, I need a royalty. Oh.
All right, I was gonna save this for whatnot, but you know what? I'm here for the people.
You're here for the people.
You guys ready? This is a vintage Disney shirt. Okay. On the old school Walt Disney World tag.
All right, wait. Let me get you on. All right.
Vintage Walt Disney World tag. Okay. This is tagged a medium, but it could be stretched. I have not stretched it. All you have to do is put it in conditioner and stretch it out a little bit. It could be stretched. You guys ready for this?
Hi, Maria.
This better sell for more than Joey's bear shirt. If it doesn't, I'll cry. Boom, baby.
Dang.
Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark vintage shirt. Okay. This thing is crazy. I love Indiana Jones. I bought this for myself, but I was going to run it on the Whatnot app because it's such a cool shirt. It's got the 2001 Lucasfilm dated. Most Disney shirts are not dated. You never see Disney shirts with the date printed on them if you like Disney stuff. So,
all right. So
if you like Disney or Indiana Jones, this is the shirt for you.
All right. We're at $30 from True Rarities. What's up, man? $30. Let's go. Drew, start your timer. I don't know why
All right. Hold on. Let me start my timer. All right. It started. We got a $30 bid in, guys. So it has to be at least 31.
I don't know. All right. Listen, Dalton's trolling. $750. Get out of here. Gucci Deadhead. What's up, Uriah? What's up?
Uriah's bidding on this because he knows he can flip this for more than it's going for right now. This shirt sells for decent money online.
Guys, the auction piece is right here. The 1 minute is already in, so make sure you guys are you're bidding. Rachel's at 35. Let's go. 36 from
you got 18 seconds. 18 seconds, guys.
Guys, get it.
185 people in the chat. There's like 12 people bidding $35.
You could resell this.
Just put in that 40. You know you can resell this for more.
Rachel's at 38
right now. Wear it once and then resell it.
40 from Rue.
Okay, I gotta put in the 3, 2, 1.
All right, here I'll do it for you.
Okay, here comes 3.
I'll do it.
I got it already. Sorry.
Okay.
2.
All right, Drew's doing it. Get your bids in. Don't play.
Wait for the lag. Wait for the lag. Wait for the lag. We got a 41. Last call. And there's the E.
All right.
Oh, that flipper dude with the snipe.
Yo, he did 42. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
That flipper dude. Let's go. $42. Free shipping, guys. Free shipping. Let's go.
Yo, that's a steal for this shirt.
That is.
Hold on. Rachel said she got it.
She didn't. Look,
I see
Rachel,
her 43.
I'm so sorry.
I see her 43 after the E.
It's after the E for me.
Rachel, send me a picture on Instagram if it came in before on your end, because sometimes that the live chat versus
I'll pull up the live chat. Let me see.
Am I on live chat?
I'm seeing it on YouTube, and it's we put E, and then it was 43 from Rachel Andrew.
The flippin' sports guy said sudden death her 10-second whatnot add-on.
Whoa. We should just go on whatnot right now, Drew.
No. All right, sudden death, because there's people still want it. So I'm gonna go sudden death right now.
Sudden death?
Yeah.
All right, do it.
Okay,
if you guys want sudden death,
I'm starting a timer for 10 seconds.
That's up to Drew. That's not on me. Dalton 750 should stand. Set Drew Verities.
All right. Well, let the people vote. We'll let the people vote. 10-second sudden death or sell it as is.
Well, you gotta really ask that flipper dude. You know, I don't know. It's up to you. You said the rules.
Cold. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with it.
Yeah, stick with it.
If that flipper dude, you got it. You got it. I'm not gonna do it like that for sudden death.
Yeah, don't do that.
So you got this, that flipper dude. I'm not gonna do you like that.
Yeah, he won it for sure.
That's the right thing to do. Send me a DM on Instagram at Drew_thrifts and flips, and I will.
Let's go. That flipper dude, you're getting an awesome shirt.
Just so you know, though, Rachel did send me a DM where her 43 is in before the E on her computer.
It wasn't on mine. That's crazy.
I know.
I don't know what to say. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. We should get him in the live right now. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
No, I'm not gonna. We already called it. Yeah. So, and Rachel said it's all right, which I agree with. So,
that flipper dude, you're getting an awesome shirt. I think that shirt is amazing.
I paid more for that shirt than what I just sold it for, so you're getting a steal.
Dude, should I auction off the Mighty Beans?
No.
Why? I should just auction off a couple. Nah.
You always show first on your own side. Yeah. It's okay. That flipper dude, you got that.
Junk Monkey. That's a cool name. Dustin Fines, hello. It might not be Rachel. It not might be like live. Put it in it might be top chat. Make sure you put live, something like that. There's an option like in the chat section. Daryl said, Drew, how much is that shirt worth?
Well, I would say resale values anywhere from probably 60 to 100 if you wait for the right buyer.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said, what's next?
Yo, Rob, he changed his name. That's cool. I like the new name, Junk Monkey. Candace says, what's next? Run the bootleg.
The Harry Tornado.
You should.
All proceeds go to the Harry Tornado Foundation. Yeah, Panda the Picker said he thinks there's one listed for 70 on eBay. I said between 60 to 100. So,
Scott, have a great night. Let's do the giveaway. Hey, nobody leave yet. Nobody
all right, let's do the giveaway.
Scott, stay here. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway really quick. What size is the bootleg? What'd you say? It was a medium?
It's a medium tag, but it's shrunken because I've worn that shirt a lot. So it's probably a small size medium.
What should the giveaway be? Emoji name.
Is there a pretzel emoji?
Of course there's a pretzel emoji.
Do it.
Pretzel.
Wait. Seriously, you guys want the bootleg Harry Tornado shirt?
We'll do the giveaway. We'll do the giveaway, and then after we'll do that. All right, let's go. Everyone, put the pretzels in the chat first. Do the pretzels first. If you guys don't know, we do this. If you're new into the chat, you have to provide that you have listed something today. Doesn't matter if it was tonight or earlier in the day. Just providing that you listed something, and then we'll pick a winner, and then we'll buy something off your eBay store. So let's do it. Support your friends. Let's go.
The Harry Tornado. Support your friends. Bootleg pocket tee.
Pretzels in the chat. Pretzels in the chat.
This is custom. This is a custom tie-dye shirt that my wife made, actually. Didn't that come out sick?
It did come out sick.
The back looks crazy.
Boom, boom. Do. Boom, boom. I have nothing else to auction.
Dude, I've got so many shirts. I could sit here all night and run shirts. It's
Well,
just hard to know what
I
people
want you to save them for whatnot, though.
It's just hard to know what people want.
All right, we're going to give it another 30 seconds in the chat, so keep spamming. Keep spamming those pretzels in the chat so we get a good wide variety. Preston JT, that's a new name for me. Welcome in. Flipping Ray of Sunshine, what's up?
Dang, Rachel calling me out on Instagram, rip.
What? What'd she say?
She said tried to buy a shirt tonight. Rip.
Rachel's sad. I'm sorry, Rachel. All right, Drew. Give me the honor.
If you come to my whatnot auction this week, I'll have plenty of shirts that will probably sell for way less too.
All right, you ready?
Scroll up.
Going up.
Scroll down.
Wait. Sorry. All right, go.
Scroll up.
Okay.
Scroll up.
Up.
Scroll up.
Uppy.
Scroll down. What's up, Chef Rob? All-Star Vintage. Durban resale. Scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll down. Anthony C. Wes Smith. Scott, what's up, buddy? Scroll up. Preston JT, what's up? Flip the World says he doesn't see any pretzels. Scroll down.
It's going down.
And stop.
Stop. No way! No! Dude! That's crazy!
That is insane.
No way.
That is crazy.
There's no way. Rachel. That is nuts. That is crazy, Rachel. You won. Oh my gosh. We're buying some vintage Gucci. Let's go.
Bro, that is nuts. Instead of Rachel spending money, she's making money.
That's nuts. Let's go.
Wow.
That's great.
If that doesn't show you how much God loves you right there, Rachel,
I
don't know what will.
That is nuts.
Joey never cheats.
I don't. Let's go. Rachel.
Yo, that's nuts.
That is crazy. That's nuts. I'll tell you that's crazy. It's not a guilt win, I swear. It's not. It's all real. I'm the real deal. Buy the most expensive thing she has, says Drew. Rachel just sent me a pretzel emoji. Look. That's crazy. Probably could just go to her link tree, honestly. That's nuts. That's crazy, guys, okay? She listed some Tupperware. Nice.
This is also redemption because you didn't go on her live on Friday.
That's true. That is crazy. All right.
Is her eBay store in her link tree? Yep.
Yeah.
Sure is.
All right, guys. I'm going to share her eBay link in the chat. If you guys want to, go support Rachel. I'm going to put her eBay link in the chat. Go look at her stuff. You don't have to buy something, but if you guys want to support, go ahead. That's crazy.
Rachel, do you think I would look good in those Moschino women's ballet slip-on shoes? Those Air Max 270s are my size.
Oh, let's see what Rachel.
Bro, my mom used to have that vintage Tupperware yellow strainer.
Pinocchio book. A butter knife.
Yo, that is crazy. That is so funny.
Rachel, you got any Funko Pops? You got any action figures?
Maybe you should look.
Yeah, but there's so many listings. So many. So many. Ooh, there's a vintage 1993 Star Wars. Darth Vader. What?
Oh, man, it just X'd out. I hate when it does that.
Ooh, that's a cool tie.
Rachel, I think in one of your recent videos you were talking to Dello about the shoes. I was watching one of your videos and you had gotten like I think a $60 offer on those, and you had them listed for $100 free shipping. You asked him if you wanted to accept it or not. Was that the same pair? Lot of 12 vintage Crayola crayons made in the USA.
I remember her saying that. Selling crayons.
Doesn't she like also have pine cones listed or something like that?
Rachel sells the craziest stuff.
Didn't she sell like some twigs or leaves out of her front yard? Like, I don't know, something like that. A bag of leaves or something.
Rachel, let's try to make a deal. How many action figures do you have? Cicada shells.
Cicada shells. Yep, that's what it is.
She sold a chip. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I want to sell something crazy.
A fork. She has a fork listed for sale.
A fork? Oh, hey there, pal. It's me, Goofy. Scott, I appreciate that, man.
Oh, dang, dude. That vintage Mickey Mouse belt is so cool.
The chip died. What?
Dude, I'm buying this belt. This thing is sick. I'm going to hang it with my little Disney stuff on my shelf right here.
Chris, I can sell anything on Whatnot?
Y'all, I got Hermes and Gucci too. Once I start making the big bucks like Harry Tornado.
Rachel, how many action figures do you have? Is there a way to sort that? Like,
why does it do that?
Category. Let's see.
Can you send me the link real quick, Joey? Because
Dude,
it's like,
copy the title of an item and look for it on eBay. I've told you this a million times.
I know, but it just like automatically like glitched and logged me out, and it's making me type in my password and stuff. So I was just
Dude,
trying to see if you could send it to me faster. That's all.
Just copy a title and go on the eBay app. Type.
Joey, I know, but I can't even see the items because it's trying to get me to log in. So
Oh, you want me to send you a title?
Never mind, I got it.
Nah, here, I'm just gonna send you. I will send you the link. Okay. Fine.
She said she has 6 wrestlers.
Let's make a deal. Take off all your action figures, and I will buy them from you.
Well, it depends on what she has them listed for. If she's got a rare Stone Cold Steve Austin listed for $43,
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
think.
Category. All right.
Flippin' Ray Sunshine said, "What's up, Joey? Thanks to you and Drew for the motivation to list and keep selling."
I appreciate that. Some crayons.
I don't even remember what my password is because it always does facial recognition. So why is it making me log in that way? There we go. Thank you, Rachel.
Boom, 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 chicka, boom, chicka, boom. Hey, boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom. Hey.
There we go. Sheesh. That's better. Yeah, I don't even see the wrestling figures. So unless they're not listed. Coxburg Creation said, "Hey guys, Laura in Central Mississippi, finally getting busy. What's up, Laura? We are
What
not,
up?
we're not being super chatty because we do a giveaway at the end of all the streams, and Rachel Strickland is the winner, so we're buying something off of her eBay store. Thanks for being here." She's got spoons and forks. If you guys need a fork, vintage Juanita custom Roseanne Rose flatware stainless tablespoon. She's got them. There's a vintage Star Wars figure. Did you see that?
Yeah, I just bought it.
Okay.
Rachel, I bought the Star Wars. Let's go, 1983.
Thank you, Steven. I just got your payment for the shirt. Appreciate it, my man. Hope you like it.
All right, Dalton, have a great night. I think I'm going to call it quits, too. I'm pretty exhausted myself.
Okie dokie.
Dalton.
I'm still looking through Rachel's store, but...
Dalton, I'm going to hand deliver this to you.
Dang, did you see that vintage post office watch?
No, I didn't.
That's pretty cool.
Screenshot it. That sounded cool. Whatever you just did. Tristan needs some advice. I want to find a part-time job so I can free up more time to go harder on eBay, but it just seems so frowned upon by everyone I know. They think life is only about a 40-hour full-time job. So Tristan, if you don't know me,
don't live for other people because they're not living your life.
Exactly. And if you don't know me, I was a full-time mailman and I quit my job last July. And it was the best decision I ever made. But you have to make sure your finances, and I don't know if you have a house and car payments or what you have, just have to make sure everything is lined up. Just don't quit your job because reselling is great, but you have to make sure that you you have to learn about reselling. You got to learn about, everything. And it's just really just putting in that time to doing research about YouTube videos, like what sold videos. Ginger Marvin has a great YouTube channel. Go over there, go see what she sells. What we sell, and learning different things. I'm sure you know that, but just even for anybody else in the chat, just really making sure that you have everything settled. Like put all your expenses together, say, all right, I need to make this much, and what do I need to pay for? And then, you could get a part-time job anywhere at like a restaurant, and work on the weekend or something like that, and work all week, to, thrift during the week, and then work, on the weekends. That's the best time to work at a restaurant on the weekends, or you can deliver pizza or whatever you want to do. But
Yep.
it's,
I delivered pizza, and I drove Uber. If you have a clean car, sign up for Uber or DoorDash, or one of those companies, and just do it. You know what I mean? Until you find something else. But you got to do what makes you happy, man. Don't worry about what other people think. One of my very close family members, I'm not going to say their name. One of my very close family members, when I told them I wanted to start making YouTube videos about reselling, and told them that there was potential to make a lot of money on YouTube as well in the long run, this person that is my close family basically told me, you can't make money on YouTube. It's a waste of time. Get a real job. You need to provide for your wife and kids. And, basically thought it was a joke. And so, did I listen to this person? No. Am I making millions of dollars on YouTube? No. But have I become involved in an incredible community where I've met people like Joey and Josh and Dalton and all these other resellers that are here on these lives every Monday night? Yes. And, I get like a little bit every month from my videos. The more effort I put in, the more money I can make. But it's not really about the money. It's about being part of the community and sharing knowledge. So, if I listened to what that person told me, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. Maybe I'd not even be a reseller.
Yeah.
So, you have to do what makes you happy and trust yourself and believe in yourself to know, like, if you want to push eBay and you want to get a part-time job, go do it. Prove them wrong.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Prove them wrong.
For sure. I agree with everything he's saying.
Those people are going to be stuck in a 9 to 5 for the rest of their life.
And be miserable.
Either be miserable or just think that that's all there is to life, is working a 9 to 5.
Yep.
And so, Trevor, I'm not sure what comment we missed, but sorry. How many?
Neener, what's up, buddy?
How many sales have you made so far, Rachel? He asked.
Neener, say hi to Neener.
What up, Neener, my boy?
Neener.
Beard, my guy.
Mr. Buys a Lot, what's up, buddy? What's up, Brian?
Let's go. Rachel's made 5 sales.
Let's go. I appreciate everyone supporting. I appreciate that. Tristan, I hope that helps you, man.
Just believe in yourself, man. Don't worry about what other people think.
Yeah.
You're the only one that's living your life. Like, it's nice to have people that are there to encourage you or to stand beside you, but at the end of the day, like, you have to run your own race. Just literally that explanation, like when you're running a marathon or a 5K or something, you can have someone next to you like telling you, hey, you got this, but at the end of the day, you still have to pick up your feet and run it. It's the same thing with a job. You have to put in the work. No one else is going to list for you. No one else is going to deliver pizzas for you. No one else is going to drive Uber for you. No one else is going to make money for you. So you do you, man.
I believe in you, bro. Like, even though I don't know you, but like, anybody can do this. Like, literally anybody can do this. If you put your mind to it, it literally can happen. And if you got a good support system, like I see you're looks like you're with your girlfriend or your wife or something. Hopefully she's a big supporter for you. You can come here every Monday night, 9 p.m. and list with us. There's just so many ways to make money in this world. And it's not about a full-time job, someone telling you what to do. And I don't know, I'd rather tell myself what to do, because I was sick this whole last week. And I could never rest my body like that and, ever, because they would want me at work and they don't care how I feel and get other people sick, even if I'd like, well, COVID, but but anyways, it's just life's too short, That's how I say it. Life's too short. No one's gonna, I don't want to say this, but when you pass away, no one's gonna be like, oh, you should have been at your job. Like they're gonna replace you. Be your own boss. You're gonna have a great family one day. When I first met Drew, and I was still working at the post office, and I saw him like with his kids every day, with his wife every day, and I'm like, man, I want that. Like, I just want that life. Like, I just love seeing like you can wake up and your kids are running around the living room, and you're watching them. Like, you're literally just watching them grow up, instead of just picking them up at school, and then you're tired all day because you work so hard at your 9 to 5 job, and you kind of just want to relax. And then on the weekend, you go do whatever you want. You go take them somewhere. But Drew sees his kids every single day, every single day, and his wife. Like, who wouldn't want to live that life? You're with the people that you love the most. Like, come on. It's a no-brainer for me, man. It's a no-brainer. Like, literally, like, these are just facts. Like, just facts. Like, why would you want to work for somebody? But there's a lot of hard work that's put into this too. You got to be disciplined. You got to ship not every day, but I do every 3 days. But you got to grind. Like, there's no one telling you what to do no more. It's yourself. And that's why me and Drew usually call each other, yo, buddy, how you doing? What's the deal? What are you listing? How are sales? And sometimes I call Drew and then he sells something big and I'm like, let's go. And it's just find a best friend. Drew's like my best friend. Like, I made a friend on social media, which sounds crazy, but literally I can drive to his house right now. I could sleep at his house for a month and he'd take care of me. Like, that's how great of a friendship we have. Maybe not after 1 month and 1 day, but but you know what I mean. It's just, life's too short, man. Like, I'm 25 and I want to travel the world and do what I want. I don't want to get 2 weeks of vacation and want to rest. I'd want to rest. Like, I want to do what I want to do. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I could create an entire podcast basically just around this topic.
Yeah.
And just talk about it for hours. I mean, it's just an incredible. I think I would rather. I'm going to put out a video soon, probably, about how much money I made this year, like across cross listing and all that kind of stuff. And my real estate, like I only closed on 2 deals last year in real estate because I was really ramping up my reselling business. I really didn't focus on real estate at all, and I lost a couple clients, but it is what it is. That happens. So, but if I decide to make it or not, either way, like, my point is I would rather make, let's just say for an even number, $50,000 a year working for myself for the rest of my life than make $120,000 a year and never see my wife and kids. That's just, to me, that's just no life to live. Like, chasing money, it's nice to have money. It's nice to make money. And we all want to make it. We all want to be successful, but to have nice cars or the newest Jordans just to flex on people that you're never even going to speak to in your entire existence of human life. Like, I don't need a fancy car. I need a safe car, but I mean, different people have different preferences. Like, if you like shoes, that's fine. You know what I mean? I'm not knocking on that. I'm just saying, like, I don't need a lot of money to be happy. My family and my friends make me happy. I'd rather play disc golf with my friends than have $1 million in my bank account.
Yeah.
So.
It's just like, it's like Coco. If you guys watch the movie Coco, I'll spoil it. I don't care. The movie, is just based off this, this little kid that, was never, it's not that he's trying to figure out who his like great grandpa is. And it's not the guy that he thought it was. And it turned out that it was the guy that he was following the whole entire time. It's just a great movie. Go watch it. But just, I don't know what to say anymore. It's just, I don't know. I just love doing this with Drew. Like, this is amazing. I love it. Base card collector, 100% facts.
Yeah. Flippin' Ray of Sunshine said, I started a full-time job in October, and all that runs through my mind is I'm making a millionaire more money. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's kind of like circumspect, retrospect, whatever. It's like circling back around how earlier some people were kind of saying, like, I'm afraid to step out and try list perfectly, or, those types of things. But it's the same thing with work. Like, the people that succeed are the people that take risks. You think all those millionaires just became millionaires because they worked a 9 to 5 their whole life? No, most of them probably quit their 9 to 5s and started their own business, or got a loan from the bank and believed in themselves or pushed themselves. And I think that I could talk about this all night, dude. But the mental health aspect of it is so important too. Like, waking up and just dreading going to work and being miserable if you're not in a field of something that you're passionate about. Like doctors, most people who go to school for 8 to 10 years love what they do, as a doctor or as a neurosurgeon. They don't just wake up one day and be like, ugh, I hate my life. They love what they do. But the average person who like works a 9 to 5, a typical corporate job, or I was talking to Danny, my wife, the other day. We were at Epcot, and I'll finish with this, and then I'll let you close out or whatever you want to do. We were at Epcot, and we were going on test track, and there's like at certain checkpoints, there's just employees standing there, literally just standing there, like getting paid to make sure you're wearing your mask, or make sure that people aren't cutting in line or whatever the deal is. Imagine standing up for 10 hours a day in the same spot, just watching people enjoy their life going on rides. And you're just standing there all day for 10 hours a day. You can't look at your phone, can't check social media. You have no other employees standing next to you to talk to. How many? 2? Row 3. 4? Row 4. 5? Row 4. Like, that's your whole life every single day. And I was telling Danny, I have respect for people who do that because they need money, or whatever their reasoning is. But to do that, like, over and over and over and over and over again every day, it just seems so empty to me. Like, there's no fulfillment in that.
Yeah.
There are certain jobs at Disney that I'm sure people find fulfillment in. The artists, whatever. But when you're working at one of the food booths and you're handing someone their, sample platter of beer or something, like, how is that fulfilling?
Yeah.
There's so much I could say.
Of course. And, a bunch of people are saying, the more you put into a 40-hour job, the more the boss's nephew gets out of it. The more you put into your own business, the more you get out of it, and, it's true. I just don't want to work for anybody else. When someone told me that I need to work like a robot, like one of my bosses, he's like, you need to work like a robot. I really don't. He's like, I just don't care. I need you to get the work done. Like, and it's just like, I'm just a number. That's it. Like, I'm not,
Yep.
even though like we work with, I mean, what is, you sit back and you're like, what is life really about? Like, what are we doing? Like, why do we have to make money to pay bills? Like, why? Like, I don't know. That's just what life's about. Like, I don't know. But what I do know is, like, I want to be with people that I love the most. And that's it.
Yeah. Well, and then the mentality too of like, build wealth so that you can retire wealthy and enjoy retirement is like, I don't want to live my life until I'm 65 to just enjoy my life after the age of 65. I want to enjoy my life now. I'm not going to be able to throw a frisbee golf disc the same way now when I'm 65 years old. It's just facts.
Yeah.
Like, I want to be able to go play disc golf because it's something I enjoy to do. I want to meet up with you and go thrifting tomorrow and be like, yo, you want to meet up? Let's go. And we can do it, or if my wife isn't feeling good, I can be home to cook dinner. And, like on Saturday was a super busy day. I woke up at like 7, got to the flea market, then went to the bins, Then I went and played disc golf. Then I came home and I cleaned all the shoes I picked up. I photographed them. I listed most of them. And Danny took the kids to SeaWorld because she knows I do the flea market. And then I came home after I cleaned my shoes and listed them, I cooked dinner for the family. I washed the dishes, because my wife wasn't feeling good. I put the kids to sleep, and that would never happen if I had a regular 9 to 5.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, there's just more to life than a paycheck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love seeing stuff like this. Not because you're making less money, but just happiness. It's all about happiness.
Yeah.
Like some people really love what they do, and that's fine.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for those people. But it's just crazy. Like it's just really crazy when you think about this stuff, man. It's just my mind gets blown because I have empathy for people who just like feel like they're stuck, like they don't believe in themselves. I have this friend, you probably know who it is, Joey, but I have this friend. He's extremely talented cook. He's extremely talented. He's the best. He can make the best barbecue I've ever tasted in my entire life. But he works at a restaurant as a line cook manager. And I've told him multiple times to start a food truck, to start making barbecue on the side and selling it to your friends and family. Like, go start food truck roundups, like pre-make it and show up in your vehicle and just sell it out of a hot case. You'll sell it. It's so good. They're in debt. He works a job where he never gets to spend time with his kids. He never shows up to church because he has to work on Sundays. His whole family's at church except for him, and he's always sick because he's working so much, because he has to make money for the family, and they're so frugal with their money. They can never go do anything, because they don't have the money to do it. And I just like, dude, even if you made the same amount of money you're making now, but you were doing it for yourself, selling barbecue, like you'd be so much happier. But he just doesn't believe in himself.
Yeah.
And it just hurts me so much because he's such a good person. And I know he could make money selling barbecue.
Yeah.
And it's like, how do you help someone that doesn't want to be helped, man? And, so that's why I'm doing this kind of stuff. Because one day I want to be able to invest in people like that. I want to be like, listen, man, I've built a business for myself. I'm financially stable. I want to buy you a food truck and start this business with you because I believe in what you're capable of.
Yeah.
And I have a couple of friends like that. I have one friend that works for a storage unit company. He's like an area manager for a personal mini storage, and he just sits there all day renting storage units. And he's so talented. He could be a graphic designer. He can do so much with like gaming and streaming and all that kind of stuff. And man, it's just like when you see the potential in other people that they don't see. He can never play disc golf because he's always working.
There's just so many people out there that think that they have to go to work. Like it's a big thing in society that like people think they have to go to anywhere. They have to go to their job to make money. And nobody understands that you don't have to. But then there's people out there that don't want to do that, bro. Like there's people that are like us that need someone telling them what to do. Like people are like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you are miserable at your job, make a change. Like I wasn't miserable at my job. I just really love to do what I do. Like like I could wake up whenever I want. I wake up as early as I want to work. I could do whatever I want because I put in that hard work to make that money. Like my dad literally told me this week, he's like, Joey, you sat around all week and I still made the same, almost maybe a little less because I wasn't listening, but maybe I made good money like on my sales throughout the week, Poshmark, Mercari, and eBay. Like, and it's okay because I put in that hard work to be sick and I could relax and bring my body back. Drew, I've never recovered this fast from being sick. Like it was 4 days. Usually when I'm sick, it's like 2 weeks. I'm out. Like I'm sick. I'm coughing. I'm sneezing. I'm this. I'm that. But like I rested, and sometimes that's what you need. Like to rest and to be able to do things in life. Because when you're on the go, you're only going to be tired. You're not going to be eating. You got to eat the right foods. There's so many things that you have to do to make sure that your body's okay. First, it's yourself, man. Like you got to take care of yourself. And if you're not taking care of yourself, what are you doing? Like that you're the human that creates what you do. And either it's setting a schedule, if it's setting goals, there's so many things that you can do in life to just be successful. And it's not about like how Sunburn Flipper said, she went from 150,000 to 50,000. Dude, I think that's great. I don't care how much you're making. Are you happy? Like,
Yep.
like you need to be happy. If you're not happy, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're living for. What are you like
What's your purpose? Yeah.
What's your purpose? Like literally, like Drew, like when you had your bread route, when you were waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning and you were getting done at 10, and then your sleep schedule's crazy, and you're not hanging out with your wife, and your wife's up, and and she's going to sleep early and you're going to sleep late. Like that's nuts. Like
Yeah.
that's nuts. I think that's crazy, and life is just precious, bro. Life is so precious. Like on this earth, like just being around people who are like-minded. Like I told Dalton, like I was tired. Like we got off the live Monday. I had to do my shipping. I stayed up to like 2 o'clock in the morning. I left at 5. I got there with Dalton and I was like, bro, I'm so tired right now, but I'm just so happy I'm with you because like it's a Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. I'm hanging out with you when I could have been at the post office delivering my job to the same people who don't care about me. And I'm hanging out with you instead, and we're making money. Like, it's just and to make a friendship like that, and to hang out with you, and to go to Disney and go to Legoland and go see Peppa Pig. Like, what other job can you say, I sold a pair of Hokas for $50-$70 and I'm hanging out with Peppa Pig on the day it opens? Like, there's no other job out there that you can do this. Like, it's just incredible what we do. You have to be a special person, first of all. You have to be an entrepreneur. You got to have the drive to do this because it's not for everybody. It's really not.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Like the entrepreneur, I feel like most people in this chat are in the same mindset as us, like the entrepreneur, work
the
for
go-getter.
yourself.
But there's some people out there that are just part-time. That's fine. You don't have to be like us, but it's okay because you're making that side money to pay for your phone bill, your electric, your car, your house payment. Like, if this is just on the side, like, and that makes you happy to go to your job and you do this on the side, then take less time at your main job. Like Tristan said, I'm gonna get a part-time job and I'm gonna do reselling on the side and work through it and live a good life. Like, and really think about, what is your purpose? What is your purpose in life? What are you trying to accomplish? What are you doing? Are you trying to have a family? Are you trying to buy a nice car? Are you trying to buy a nice house? Are you trying to live off the land? Like, what are you doing? Like, what do you want to do, Drew? Like, what is your goal in the next 10 years? Like, what is something that you want to do for your family? I know you want to get a new house, like, for your family, so you have a bigger house and a bigger place, and
this year, that's my goal. My biggest goal this year is to turn this house that I'm currently in into a rental property, which I've said on this channel before. I want to turn this house into a rental property, and I want to buy a bigger house. And, I want Zeke and Asher to have their own rooms. I want to have a nice office inside, and then obviously have my shed for inventory. But I mean, like, for me, looking into the future, I've said this multiple times too. Like, I want to help people. I want to change people's lives. I want to be like a business, not a business coach necessarily, but like these conversations right now, like I want to, be able to help people to believe in themselves. Like the guy that I was telling you about, the barbecue, business, like how could I change somebody's life in that way, to just get them to believe in themselves, that they're capable of it. One thing that Joey and I had talked about when he was working on the mail truck, because we used to call each other. I would call him when he was in the mail truck, and he'd like have me in his AirPods. We talked for like 4 hours. I'd be listing, I'd be shipping and listing, and Joey would be delivering mail, and we'd just be having conversations. And he would say things like, Drew, I want to quit. I want to go full time, bro. I want to be like what you're doing. And one of the things I said is like, do it. If it fails, you can go get another corporate job. Like if the post office won't take you back, there are plenty of people that are hiring. You could go Uber. You could go Uber if you had to make money. Like, listen, I'm in the mindset where even if I have a bad week of reselling, which reselling's been really good to me, but if I had a bad week of reselling, I'd take my wife's car and go Uber and make extra money on Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. I'd put in 3 4-hour work days from 10 p.m. to 2 in the morning on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I'd make some extra money doing Uber. I'd do what it takes, and or I'd find some shoes out of my closet and I'd post them on Facebook Marketplace, or I would have a garage sale or something if I needed to make extra money, but it's just like, to the people that don't like their full-time jobs, or, are unhappy and those kinds of things, you're just a person, at a corporate job. Like, you're just a number. As soon as you quit or you get fired, they have to replace you. It's most jobs, let's say 99% of jobs and businesses, when you quit or you get fired, you're a replaceable person.
Yeah,
and especially you are what's the word I'm looking for? You are it's not you're a robot, but you're just another, like,
you're just
a person that they turn over, like they replace you like that.
Yeah.
You don't mean anything to most corporate companies. Like, when I was a stock clerk at Publix, one of the reasons I quit, expendable. Yeah, exactly. One of the reasons I quit was because I worked there for a year, and when it came time for my annual raise, disposable, expendable, they offered me a nickel, a 5-cent raise per hour, from $8 an hour to $8.05 an hour. And I just quit. You know what? And after that, you know what they did? They hired someone else to replace me.
Yeah.
I don't mean anything to Publix. Publix doesn't message me, from time to time and be like, hey, Andrew, just want to check in on you.
Right.
They don't care about me.
Right.
They care about their shelves being stocked full of green beans.
Yeah. No, that's true, man. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate the $5 super chat. And Robin, thank you for the $5 super chat. We have Joy in tears right now. It's just, even Robin, like, Robin's been messaging me here and there, and I'm sure she's messaged you about going full time. And like I said, you're irreplaceable. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it's your life. Like, it's your life. I don't know what to say, Drew. Like, it's just, you need to live your life. Don't live somebody else's life. Because if you're living, like, here, I'll give you an example. I graduated.
Before you say this, I just want you to know I'm reading everything everybody's saying in the chat. All these stories are amazing.
Yeah, I love
They're all amazing.
Yeah. When I got out of high school, I was dating a girl for like 5 years, and they wanted me to get a good job to support her, which is, I completely understand what they were trying to do. But it wasn't, so they kind of like made me go to fire school. They were like, Joey, that's a great job. You get 2 days off, 1 day on, work 24 hours. And what she wanted to do was to be a nurse. So it was like kind of like which is great. We definitely could have done that. But when I went to fire school, I graduated, I did everything, and it wasn't for me. I didn't like it. I honestly hated it because, working out was great. My health was amazing. It was just so good. And, just seeing people die and people cry, and it just wasn't for me. Like, it literally just wasn't for me. And, you know, I don't know if that was the reason why we, we're together, but it just wasn't right. And I just had to take myself out of the equation and, don't let other people tell you what to do. Do what you love. Don't just get that job because, your dad did it or your grandpa did it or your great grandpa did it. Do it because you want to do it. Like my other best friend, Ian, his family is all in chiropractic. Like they're all in just in chiropractic practice, and he's the next in line to do it. And he wants to become a rapper. And I'm like, bro, go for it. He's working for them, but like, I'm like, bro, you need to take the steps into doing what you need to do. And he's very good at what he does. He just needs to implement it. He needs to be disciplined, write more songs, get song copy written. He's got a lawyer. He's got people in place to write, copyright all of his music so no one steals it. He's buying his beats. Like, it's just, you need to do all these things to make things work. It's like us. We have to go to the thrift store. We have to buy the item. We have to make sure it's a good item. We have to bring it home. We have to clean it. We have to list it. We have to sell it. We have to ship it, everything, and it's just knowing your structure and knowing your plan is the key to success. You need to be organized. Like, me and Drew, we're organized, but we told each other, like, bro, you come to my house, I'll come to your house. We'll knock this out. Just because, like, we're best friends. Like, I wouldn't be like, yo, like, I don't know.
Like we both have stuff in our business that we need to work on. Like,
yeah,
when Joey got his storage unit after he sold his house, like, one of the things we did was we put everything in there, and I was like, all right, Joey, don't procrastinate on this and organize everything. And, he procrastinated on it a little bit, and some of it's disorganized in there.
yeah.
And then my shed, I have a couple of sections in my shed that, are just like things put up there where I think I know where it is, but then it takes me extra time to find it. So we both agreed to help each other, like, completely organize our stuff. But it all comes down to, well, there's so many things that go into it. But I mean, I think happiness is one, but I think the biggest thing is believing in yourself. Like, all you have to do is just believe in yourself that you can do it. Like, what I think Tristan was asking earlier, like, if I could tell you the amount of people, like, I've been going to the same church for like 16 years, right? And some of my closest friends go to this church. And if I could count the amount of times on my hand that anybody has come up to me and been like, hey, how's your business, doing, or how's it going, but recently I've had a couple of friends like start actually asking me, like, hey, how's that reselling thing going that you're doing? I'm like, actually, I'm doing really good. And they're like, so what exactly are you doing? And then I start talking to them about it, and they're like, oh, wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that you could make a full-time living selling on eBay. I just thought it was a place where you bid on, someone's used peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something, And yeah, I see everybody in the chat, like, all your comments and stories that you guys are posting is just
This is
really
one of my high school friends. He's being a dummy, but Justin, you know what the difference is, buddy.
But that Flipper dude, he was talking about how he worked at NASA. He works at NASA for like 30 years.
And that's great. Like, that's amazing. Like, you probably did amazing things at NASA, but think about that 30 years, not that you wasted, but like, let's just say if you had kids and they grew up and you weren't there for their baseball games or dance recitals or whatever your kids do, or you weren't at their, awards. Well, I hope you were at their award ceremony, but it's just, it's just being there at those crucial moments. Like, it's not just there for their birthdays, it's not just there. It's there like every day. Like, you're there for them.
Yeah.
Like,
and you can flip flop it too. And it's like, you don't necessarily even have to look at the past. You look at the future. Like, I think he was saying he's only hanging on by a thread. Like, maybe you were, I believe in God, I'm a religious person. I have faith, in as a Christian. So, like, I'll just use that how I'm talking, because it's just the easiest way for me to describe it. But, maybe it was just your time and season, 30 years. You know what I mean? Like, when I owned my scooter and motorcycle shop, that was a season of my life. I knew, Brian, have a good night. Thank you so much.
Love you, man.
that was a season of my life. I knew when I bought that business, it wasn't going to be something I would do for the rest of my life. But I thought I was going to do it for a lot longer because the company, my initial goal was to buy a franchise, prove that I could make it profitable, and then sell franchises for the company and essentially make the company rich, and grow this company with them. Like I wanted to be a part of it because it was in such the early stages of a potential business that could have been nationwide. And they told me that I was going to be that guy if I could prove to them that I could make a profitable business. And then when about 5 years came around and I was showing them my numbers and stuff, they're like, yeah, you can sell franchises for us, but you have to sell 50 franchises for free with no salary. And you have to do all the work yourself before we'll pay you anything. 50 franchises with no salary? Like, that's just crazy. So I sold that business and got out because I realized how greedy they were. But I enjoyed that business for a season of my life and I learned a lot. I don't regret it, but I knew when it was time for me to be done with that scooter shop because I was getting to a point where I got to a point where I knew that there was nothing left for me with this company. And instead of just staying there and working my 9 to 5 business, even though I was a franchise, I was still, under their ruling, or rules that I had to play by. And, I just got to a point where I'm like, I literally did not want to wake up and go open my own store. Like, it was 10 to 6, but I was always staying late, trying to be nice to customers, fixing customer scooters after hours, delivering scooters and motorcycles to people's houses, and all this kind of stuff. And I just got to a point where I was like, all right, God, I'm miserable at this. I'm done. And I'm going to put the business up for sale. And I'm just going to trust you that you are going to lead me into the next thing, and that became reselling. When I started putting my business up for sale, the owners of the company laughed at me and told me I would never sell that franchise. They told me nobody's going to buy it because they thought they were the only ones that could sell their business. And sure enough, I sold it in less than 6 months, and so, I knew when it was time for me to get out, and I believed in myself. That's the whole point of this is at the end of the day, I believed in myself instead of staying miserable at the scooter shop and just like hating my life. You can ask my wife. It got really bad for the last couple months because I just didn't even want to go to work because of how they kind of treated me towards the end.
Yeah.
And, I just got fed up with it. And I said, all right, well, I'm going to trust God, but I'm also going to trust myself and I'm going to do whatever it takes. I started Ubering, at night, and I started listing stuff on eBay during the day. And that's really how I got my start. So, I just believed in myself, and I don't plan on being a full-time, small clothing and shoe seller on eBay for the rest of my life, but it's a stepping stone, and, whatever's next is next, but I'm happy what I'm doing right now. I'm not miserable at all. I'm happy. Like, I love doing what I'm doing, that I'll stay up till 2 a.m. cleaning and listing shoes because I just enjoy it. Not because I'm forcing myself to stay up till 2 a.m. I just like it, So
there's so many stories in the chat, like, and stuff like that. And I appreciate everyone just hanging out and just being in here. E-Bliss Reseller, thank you for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate it. And just to end, everybody that's just in here, you're in here for a reason. I mean, there's 165 people in here, and I say pat yourself on the back. I mean, you're a full-time reseller or you're a part-time, you're thinking about it, or you're just new to the channel. And this is why I do these lives, because sometimes people don't understand what's going on in their own life, or what they're doing, and they come here just to hang out and try to be themselves and hang out with like-minded people. And that's why we do this. And it's not just to, I don't know what to say. It's just, I just really just love to seeing people just being positive and just working on themselves, and whatever you guys do to, be successful. I mean, I don't know. I just love to see people in here really just expressing themselves and just being a part of the community, first of all. I mean, I started off with just not knowing nobody, and I just was like, I'm making a YouTube channel, and and I just it's so cool that I can reach so many people with Drew, and even with my own videos and with Drew's videos, and just inspiring people, showing people bolos, and um,
This
you know,
this is this is something that I just want to cover before we sign off, because I just feel like this is important, and it's obviously helping people, and that's what I'm here for. All the what ifs. There's a movie on Disney Plus called Luca. If you haven't seen it, it's basically there's like that scene where Alberto's like, "You got a Bruno in your head," and then he's like, "A Bruno?" He's like, "Yeah, don't listen to stupid Bruno. Tell Bruno to shut up." That is kind of like the same concept as like what Christians refer to as like the devil, in your ear, like telling you what if you can't pay your rent, or what if you don't succeed at a full-time reselling job. Like the
then
way
maybe
I look at it is like what's the worst that can happen?
right,
You go back and get another job.
yeah,
You try, at least you can say you tried. It's
right.
better to try and know that it didn't work out than to never try and live your whole life and wonder what could have been.
Because
That
then you're
that
gonna be miserable, and you at least you can try and see if it can work, and if you love it, I think you'll put your all into it. Um, and it's you got to love what you do also. You don't just quit your job just because you see the money and you resell something and it's great. There's a lot of back to it. Sometimes Drew can't find an item, and that's because he wasn't, he doesn't remember. He was thinking about something and he put something somewhere, and he was thinking about the sale, right then and there, and not worried about what he just listed and put it somewhere. And he's like, all right, well, I'll get to it later, and then it just doesn't get there, and then you're running your business by yourself, and it's hard. It's not easy. I mean, imagine running your own business by yourself with like 2,000 items listed, trying to organize and trying to be there for your kids and go to Disney and be there and eat dinner with your family and make sure they go to bed and then stay up late and be here on this live listing, and other people that are here at 12 o'clock in the morning, and usually I'm tired, I want to go to bed, but it's just awesome to hear you know us
every,
talk, and
everybody has a story, and
everybody has a story.
that's the one thing that like YouTube doesn't show, because you always see like the good, the grails, the epic flea market finds,
Yeah, like
you
Rally
know.
Roots just put out a video about, he didn't find anything at the thrift store, which happens all the time. And he was showing people like what he picked out, and he's like, yeah, this is great, but they have it for $12 and I could sell it for 20. If I could have gotten it for $2, it would have been a nice pickup. But it's
Right.
it's just learning, stuff like that. And every day is not going to be perfect, with reselling if you go full time, or, it's just, but you just work hard, and you stay up late, and you work, and you grind. I'm out
Yeah.
here grinding.
Yeah, it's just really crazy, man. It's just, you know when you when I think of this is going to get a little bit deep, but when I think of like these kinds of stories, I think of like, for example, Walt Disney. What's up, Topher? Glad you're in here, man.
Topher.
If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. Literally, I was just about to say Walt Disney. The man went bankrupt 7 times. Like, I can't even imagine going bankrupt once and having the gumption to get back on my feet and still try to open up Disney. Like, imagine the pressure and the weight of such a big dream of wanting to open up the happiest place on earth and failing 7 times miserably before it finally worked. Like, I can't even imagine, like I said, going bankrupt once. And you just think about like, some people grew up without a mom or a dad, or some people were raised by their parents. Some people were adopted. Some people were, you know, beat as a child, or some people were, didn't have the best upbringing, or were dead broke. And, you know, um, I mean, everybody's just got a different story. It's just a mind blowing thing when you stop and you really look in retrospect and you think about like these deep things. Like, in my flea market video today that I put out, one of the booths that I went to, I was looking at a camera, a Canon Rebel, and the guy just wasn't being very nice to me. Like, I pulled the camera out of the bag, and the lens was not on, or the cover was not on the lens, and he's like, you need to put the lens on. And then as I'm looking at it, he says, I asked him if he tested it, and he said, no, it's not. It hasn't been tested. I bought it in a storage unit. Then as I'm looking at it, he goes, it's tested and working. And then as I start to put it back in the bag to start looking up comps, I didn't even like fully set it down back in the camera bag. And he's like, you need to put it back the way that it goes, and at the end of the day, I don't know what that guy's been through. Maybe he just got divorced. Maybe he's got cancer. Maybe he's really sick. Maybe he just lost a family member. You know what I did? If you watch the video, I basically said, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. And I just walked away, and you just never know what people are going through. Like,
Right.
And I'm a pretty, like, I guess you could say argumentative, negotiator, passionate, angry, whatever you want to call me. Like, I could have easily lashed out and been like, yo, chill out, bro. It's just a flea market, or something like that. And, but I just had compassion, and I'm just like, well, I'm not going to buy the camera, but I'm just going to walk away, because he could have wanted to get to the flea market at 6 a.m. and he didn't get there till 9. So he was rushing, and he could have just been frustrated. And, maybe he lost out on a negotiation deal where I could have negotiated the camera with him. But something as simple as that, when you think about, like, when I'm at Disney and I see people walking around, and I just think about, like, all these people that I'm walking past at Disney, I have no idea who they are. I don't know where they came from. This could be all the money they have in their bank account and they wanted to take their kids to see Disney, or could be the only vacation someone will go on for 10 years because it's all they can afford, or something. And it's just like, you can think about every situation. It's just like, and TikTok especially, like, people are so quick to just like judge and say mean things. And, you do have to have tough skin. Like, people have said some really mean things to Josh on his YouTube channel, and it's like, it's just crazy to me that people can be so crass over a YouTube video, but the fact is you just never know what people are going through, what they've been through, what they're dealing with right now. Someone's car could have broken down, they could have, like I posted a picture on my Instagram story the other day of a guy with a really bald tire on his truck, and I was like, this guy's living on the edge. But the truth is, either he's being irresponsible, or maybe he's struggling and he can't afford to put tires on his truck. You know what I mean? And he's literally living on a prayer, hoping that those tires can get him through another week until he can buy tires. I don't know, but it's just like, you can think about all these little tiny minuscule things, about what goes on in life. And it's just too short to be miserable,
Yeah.
I want to keep talking, but I want to let you say something, unless you want to go because you're tired.
No, I love when we do this. I mean, this is what we do. This is what we talk. Not exactly this, but this is our friendship. Like, we can talk for hours on the phone, and and just be here. And even in real life, like, there was one night, bro, me and Drew, I came over, and we stayed up for like 5 hours just to talk, like, and sometimes it's okay to release what you're thinking about and what's going on in life, and what your inner self is telling you, even if it's not reselling, just in life, something bad's going on, just express it. Tell your close one, be there for that, your friend. Or, I always call Drew and I'm like, bro, how are you, man? Like, how's your family? How's your kids? How's your dog? How's your 2 cats? Like, what's going on, buddy? And he's like, bro, you're like really the only friend that like says that, and I appreciate that, and it's just, other than my other good friends, Nick and Ian, but it's just,
I mean, like, even we were playing disc golf on Saturday. Me and my buddy Jeremy were playing disc golf, and there was this guy in front of us, and he was playing disc golf by himself. And it's like, I don't know why my brain thinks that way, but I just think of, like, why is this guy alone? Should I ask him to join us and play around with us?
yeah,
Is he just there? I mean, there are people that are just, more introverted and they like playing by themselves, or maybe he just got off of work and it was what he wanted to do on his free time. Like, it's not always bad stuff, but like, that's, my brain just thinks about, like, man, like, I hope this guy has a friend that he can play disc golf with, and he's just out here today, like, because it was on his way home from work or something, you
Yeah.
know? Um, but it's just like, I just think about, my brain just works so
Well, no,
differently than
because
so many people.
yeah, like I mean, you could literally walk into a restaurant and then just like walk next to people and you'll never talk to them. Like people, and I know it's kind of weird nowadays to, I mean, even like you could sit in Times Square at Disney or in New York, Times Square in New York where the ball drops every year at New Year's. And it just people just keep walking by, and it's just like everyone, like you said, everyone has a story, but it's just like I want to go up to like this is something that we can do, Drew. Like we can make a TikTok or whatever, and it could be cool. Like you walk up to somebody at Disney and just be like, why are you here at Disney? Like what is your reasoning? What's your story? Like give me like a minute of just your time and just hear what someone has to say. Like I'm here because like
Yeah.
my kids wanted to come here and we live in San Diego and we've been to Disneyland, but we're coming here to Disney World. Like it's like wow, that's cool. Or it's like you said, like we only have one vacation in every year and we came to Disney this year and this is probably the last time we'll ever be here. And it's like, wow, that's nuts. Like I can come here every day. Like,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
and it's there and that's probably the best place to do that because you can really see who they are. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm just here because my girlfriend wants to be here. Or, I'm here because my kids just are little and whatever. Or there's people like I love
Yeah.
Disney. Like I just love being here because I want to see Mickey Mouse walk down the main street. Like it's I love this. Like I really want to go to Disney and do that. But there's so many things I want to do in this world. Like, and that's why we have the freedom to do this. Like, you know what I mean? And Anthony says I have to get up in 6 hours. This is too good. I mean, this is real life. Like
Yeah.
this is
I
just
he- I did this thing when I was in high school. My ninth grade year, freshman, we started this like Christian club at high school called Apopka Underground, and it was like we were like wanting, we want to change the world for God or whatever. And so we started this group called Apopka Underground, and we met like once a week. And one of the guys in the group did this video where he got a Sony Handycam and he recorded people, and he interviewed people, and he was like, so, what's your name and what is your purpose? Why do you think you're here on this earth? And I'll tell you, this video really changed my life when I realized like all the people that were going to my high school were so lost and had no idea about anything. Like they didn't believe in God. Like their answers were things like, you don't have to, if you don't believe in God, that's not a judgment against you. That's not what I meant. But I'm just saying like, um, I meant like they had no clue. Like, what is your purpose in life? Why are you here on this earth? To get money and have sex. And I'm like, bro, these are ninth graders. These are freshmen, and these are their answers. Like to smoke a lot of weed, and like these are their answers. And whether they were joking or not, none of them had any type of like heartfelt answer to help people or to make to make my mom proud or anything. It was just like all these crazy responses that I just couldn't believe that 14, 15-year-old kids were answering. And it really just changed my perspective, when you ask people like raw without pre-recording it, like, hey, so why are you here on this earth? What's your purpose? Or what do you want to do when you're older? What do you want to be when you grow up? And they're like, I just want to smoke weed and make through high school. Like, what? There's nothing else going on up here that like makes your brain like happy. I can't think of the right words right now, but it was just
yeah.
crazy to me. And like I'll never forget that, because like I had all these ideas of things. I was like, I want to change the world. I want to make my parents proud. I want to, get married and give my family the best life they can live. You know, like I grew up in like, middle class. Both of my parents had full-time jobs. My parents got divorced when I was 13, and that caused some issues. But I won't go any deeper than that for the sake of this conversation. But like it's I wasn't really like raised one way or the other, I guess you could say. I was kind of like in the middle. I was raised to, uh, you know, follow the 10 Commandments. My family was Jewish, and to, thou shalt not cheat, thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not steal, all that kind of stuff. And, you know, you look at like, this is, I don't want to put a damper on it, but like you look at my sister and I were both raised in the exact same household, same parents, same everything, given the same opportunities. I went one way and my sister went the other way. She chose to smoke and drink and do drugs and make bad decisions. And she had kids at a really young age that she really couldn't take care of by herself. And, she got into a lot of trouble. She was in and out of jail. And she has two beautiful girls. And then she ended up taking her own life, and we were both raised by the same people, and you know, I think about things, like, was there more that I could have done or whatever? But, at the end of the day, like we both had to make choices, and I'm not making it like an acceptable thing by any means, but we were both given the same opportunities, presented with the same life, that anybody can have. And I just chose to be a good person, and she just chose to make bad decisions, and it's really sad, you know.
Yeah.
What happened, and I think about her all the time, and I'm not asking for anybody to, feel bad for me or anything, but it's just like, we we were not like, you know, um, living in this like bad parent abusing situation or anything like that where we were hiding under our beds from our parents or anything like that, and so and it's just tough, because I think about that, I think about her beautiful daughters, you know and they're never gonna see their mom ever again, and they were like 3 and 5, you know and she just decided that the pressure of everything was too much and she took her life. And it's just, it's just sad, man.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm trying to think of the words to say because we've been saying a lot. And like you have to make the right choices, obviously, you know in life. But there are so many people that just turn to drugs and alcohol and you know clubbing and whatever, and it's just like a job. Like it's just so unfulfilling. There's nothing fulfilling. There's no void that drugs and alcohol will ever fill. You can drink and drink and drink all you want, but it's never going to make things better. It's just going to drown it out temporarily. And I don't really know why I'm going off this topic, but maybe someone needs to hear it that's in the chat. But those things are just unfulfilling. Like it'll never fill your heart. It'll never bring you happiness. It'll just always make you, feel worse. Now, I'm talking about like people who have actual alcohol addiction problems. I'm not saying someone who likes a glass of wine with dinner or, something like that. Obviously, I'm sure you guys understand. But um, you know, find people that you can get in your life that will be there for you and will comfort you and will support you the way that like Joey and I have kind of found each other. I'm about to be 32 this month and Joey's like 25. You know what I mean? Like I would have never imagined that my best friend is like 8 years younger than me because like all of my friends, are people that I grew up with over the last 15 years going to church or anything like that. You know what I mean? And Joey knows more about my life than, you know, 50% of the people at my church do because like we actually spend time together. My close friends at church know me. I have some close friends at church, but they know me, but like I've never smoked a cigarette. I've never touched a drug. I've never drank alcohol. nothing like that. And it's just a choice. Like, you know, I've never been drunk. I've never blacked out. I've never been at a party and, you know, whatever, like got drugged or something like that. It's just like I just chose to, and I'm not saying that to say like that I'm a
Yeah,
good
there's nothing
person.
wrong. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that because I've been under the influence, but only because I chose to. But
Right.
you make your decisions. I don't do that now, but I was young. I am young, but it's just you make your own decisions and it's your life. But just going back to just what life's just really about, it's what you want and what you want to do, but make the right decisions, make the right choices, and you always
Having people around you helps too. Like
yeah,
that's what
that's a
I was
big
trying to
thing,
finish off with saying.
and that's why we do these lives. I mean, some people, I really do this for the people who want, like, I see comments all the time that it's just like, I needed this today. Like, I don't have the motivation to list, or I don't have the motivation just to whatever, and it's just like, I want to be that for you. I know Drew wants that to be that for you. Like, what's up, Patrick? We can go on and on about this for years
Yeah.
and keep talking about
I'm
this. Like,
real
that's how,
I'm thoroughly enjoying every second of this right now.
yeah. And it's just something, sometimes you need this. Like, maybe me and Drew would be talking in the background right now, or, just talking, but it's nice to do it with you guys because you guys need to hear it, and there's only so much in this world. There's so much time. I was thinking about that the other day. It's like, how many more birthdays am I gonna have? How many more times am I gonna see my mom? Like, how many more times am I gonna see my dad? Like, it's just, sometimes I don't spend time with them, and I'm in in the same house, and it's just like, my dad, he's been selling food on a lunch truck his whole life, and now he sells golf carts on the side, and I want my dad to not do that anymore. I want him to sell golf carts because he loves it, and the money comes in, and it's nice, and it's, I think I hear him out there getting a drink, but it's just spend as much time as you can with your family. I mean, if you have family or if you have great friends like me and Drew, like, I always love going to see them. It's just, I don't care how far it is. Like, I'll go see them.
Yeah.
You know,
And sometimes it takes you being that person to step out. Like, you know, I'll use this as an example again. I'm not trying to be religious on anybody, but the Bible says if you want to have friends, show yourself friendly. And so that's what I did with Joey is like
listen,
I
guys,
loved his.
Drew literally called me. He's like, "Bro, let me get your phone number." And I'm like, "Why?" Like, we just messaged on here. Like, I didn't know him like that. I'm like, I don't want to give you my number, but the way that we talked on our first live, if you guys ever want to go back and watch that, maybe I'll link it on my Instagram story or something like that, and you guys can watch it. How we progressively became friends. Like, at first, I'm like serious, like, "Hey, Drew, like, how did you become a reseller?" Like, and all that. And then you can see, like, throughout the live, like, we became friends, and then, like, he's like, "Let me get your phone number." It was like that weekend. He's like, "Let me get your phone number." And I'm like, "All right." And I gave him my phone number because I knew, like, the type of person he was. And then he's like, "Bro, what if we went and got, like, just surprise Josh?" And I'm like, "Bro, we can't do that." Like, there's no way that me and you can go see Josh. Like, I'm like, Josh knows me and he knows you, but, like, there's no way. Like, he lives his life, he has his wife, what if his wife doesn't want to see us or doesn't want to, to come to our house, and then he's like, "Bro, let's do it." Like, and I'm like, "You know what, bro?" Usually I'm the type of person where it's like, "Yeah, we'll go get lunch sometime," or, we'll go, whatever. And I'm like, "You know what? No, like, this guy is cool, man." Like, his profile picture is
Crazy.
like,
You called me crazy. You called me
I did
crazy.
call, I did call you crazy because you are, but, um, but it's so cool that he was like, the biggest thing that he said to me that really, like, made me, like, really be good friends with him was, he's like, "You just got to do it, man. Just take the chance. Like, why not do this? Why not go on this trip with me?" And I'm like, "I don't even know you, bro. I want to go with you." Like, and I told my dad, and my dad's like, "You're gonna get in a car with a random person?" And I'm like, I don't know, man. I trust this guy.
And then
So
my car broke down.
car breaks down. We're in the middle of Georgia, or I don't even know where we were. And he fixes his car. I don't know how he did it. I had the flashlight there, and I'm like, Drew, I'm sorry, man. I played baseball my whole life. I have no idea what I'm doing. And he fixed the car, everything, man. We have a YouTube video on that too.
You
Like,
called your dad and you were screaming like, "Dad, he fixed his car. We're on the road. We're driving to see Josh."
yeah, it was nuts. But like, I took the chance to hang out with him, and we went in his Honda Civic, and like we just went there, and we surprised Josh, and Josh, we had the best time. I literally cried my eyes out. Josh made a YouTube video, and he was like, "These guys drove 8 hours to come see me." Like, it was just, I never cried like that bad, like a little baby. Like, it was just so cool to hang out with people that were like me. Like, I didn't have anybody that did the same thing around me. I just learned from YouTube, and I went to thrift stores on my lunch break, and I was like, oh, I'll go after work one day, and it's crazy. But what I'm trying to say is, like, Drew's the one that really changed my life. Like, even Josh, Harry Tornado, Rally Roots, and Drew, like, Drew made me take the chance. Like, he's the one that told me, like, bro, are you gonna quit your job yet? Like, I'm like, Drew, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I have to pay I have a house payment. I got this, I got that. And he's like, bro, if you don't try, you're never gonna know. And I was like, you know what, Drew? You keep telling me this, I'm just gonna quit my job. And I did it, and well, we see how that got me, but but still, life's just crazy, and you got to live it to the fullest, and around people who care about you the most and want to be around you and not be mean to you. And you know it's crazy. Like, it's crazy to even be sitting here with Drew, like, doing this, and he gets excited to do these lives. And you said something to me the other day, and you were like, what did you say? You were like, I do the lives with you on Monday. Isn't that good enough? What were we talking about?
I don't even remember. I know what you're saying, but I don't remember like what the conversation was. Oh, you were saying something like we haven't hung out in a while or something like that. And I was
Yeah.
like, we hang out every Monday night at 9 o'clock. Isn't that good
Yeah.
enough for you or something? So, but I mean, like, if you would have never taken the chance, like, you'd still be delivering mail, and we probably wouldn't be doing this live at 12 a.m. because you'd be like, Drew, I want to stay up, but I gotta go. Like, I gotta be on the mail route at 6 a.m. And
I
guess
used to
what?
hate Tuesdays.
Now,
Like,
if you really had to, you can sleep in, my guy. You can sleep
yeah.
in a little bit tomorrow if you have to.
Dude, I used to hate
You know?
Tuesdays because, like, I would stay up late and we would talk, and I'm like, bro, I had the longest day because Monday's the worst day, bro. Like, you go in early, you don't get out until like 7 o'clock. I gotta run home. I gotta go bingo with my grandma. Like, I played bingo today with my grandma and my family, and I did that. And I would come home, do the live, and just be exhausted. Like, crazy day. Um, it's nuts, man. Like, how my life has changed. My dad always makes fun of me. He's like, bro, you sat around all day. He's like, how much you make? And I'm like, I made like $200, like like in the last hour. And he's like, man, like, you really lived the nice life. But you just, I worked hard for that. Like, it's not, yeah, I work smarter. I don't want to work harder. It's
Yeah.
just,
I don't want
me.
to be one of those people that gets to the end of my life and just says, like, you know, what happened? Like, I just hear too many people saying things like, oh, I wish I would have done this, or I wish I would have done that. And it's, when you think about the things that people always say they wish they would have done, it's always stuff that's like really not even that big. Like, you're talking about someone saying like, I wish I would have traveled more. Like, take a week off and travel. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
unless you're obviously like living paycheck to paycheck and you can't afford it, then build something for yourself before you do it. But I mean, if you're, financially stable and you're doing something and you want to go see the Redwood Forest or the Grand Canyon, like, when you go on the ride Soarin' at Epcot, and you
Mhm.
see like you're literally flying over the Great Wall of China and like Mount Everest, and the Eiffel Tower. Is it the Eiffel Tower or the Leaning Tower?
Yeah.
The Eiffel Tower in Paris, and like all these different places, and you're like flying over, and you can like smell the smells of like the ocean or the grass where the elephants are running on, and all that kind of stuff. And it's just like, man, I want to visit all these places. And you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to all
Yeah.
these places and I'm going to enjoy it. When my kids are a little bit older, in a couple of years where like it's actually things that they'll remember, we're going to go do stuff. And I'll either have an employee working for me or I'll put my store on vacation mode for a week or two and I'll go spend time with the people that I love. And, I'll see, like there's just so much. There's so much of planet Earth. Like, I want to
Yeah.
go hiking in Europe or something, backpacking in Europe. I want to see those cultures. I want to, be there and see what it's like in, Ireland, not just Ireland at Epcot. I want to eat real Japanese food from Japan, not Kobe Steakhouse, like
Yeah.
I just want to do all that kind of stuff. And there's nothing that should stop me from doing that,
Yeah.
It's just like every day that goes by is a day that you're missing opportunity to live your best life. So
So
I
I
love
guess
this chat, how everybody is just like encouraging each other in the chat.
yeah,
This is so cool.
It's crazy, man. Like it's just so cool, man. Like what life's about and what we can run with, and other people just can't do what we do, and be entrepreneurs and be able to be like, yo, I sold junk to be able to do what I want to do. Like
Yeah.
I took trash and sold it, and I can go to Disney one day, or I can go to SeaWorld, I can go to Universal, I could go to Canada and go see the Grand Canyon, or not the Grand Canyon. Remember when you were at the
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls and you FaceTime me and you were like, yo, I'm at Niagara Falls. I'm like, bro, I wish I was with you, man. like that was cool.
Yeah,
Like,
we went
I'll never forget
we
when you
went to
called me.
Niagara Falls. We went to Niagara Falls and I FaceTimed Joey while so they do this like boat thing, at Niagara Falls. It's like the scene from Bruce Almighty where he's like, I'm stuck on this stupid boat wearing this stupid hat while some people are in a nice office soaking up all the glory. And we went on the boat, the Maid of the Mist, that's what it's called, Maid of the Mist. And our whole, like my wife's side of the family, some of her older brother and kids live in New York. And so they had never been on the Maid of the Mist. And they were like, no, let's not do it. And I was like, no, let's get on this boat and have the best time ever. And I was like pushing for all of them to get on the boat. And we got, they give you the ponchos. We were all screaming, laughing. We were cracking up. We were getting drenched. We were getting soaked, and I pull out my phone and I FaceTime Joey. There's like water splashing in my face. And it was just like the best time ever. And all of my wife's family was so happy that we did it. The kids, there's like 5, 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds. Zeke, we took Zeke on it and he was like, 2. And he was laughing. It was just so much fun. And, they were also thankful that we did it, versus watching other people do it. Like, why would I want to watch someone else have a jolly time when I can do it? And it's only an extra $17. People are like, oh, well, $17 plus 3 kids plus my wife is like $60. Like, that's $60. I could pay for dinner tonight. Like, or you could have the time of your life and for $60, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that $60 can be made again, take a pair of shoes out of your closet and sell something for $60 and get that money back. You know what I mean? Everybody's got something in their house they can sell if they really need to get that money back. But like I sell junk and that's how I pay for my Disney passes, like, but it's just crazy, man. This is crazy. This live is crazy.
Yeah.
Trevor said everyone's going to quit their jobs tomorrow.
Oh man.
Oh man. I don't know what to say, but I love this chat. I love these people that are here. I love these streams.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's just so like humbling that people are even here hanging out and listening and uh, just having a good time. Everybody's sharing their story in the chat. Like there's not enough of this going on in the reseller community where people can just kind
No.
of like have a safe space to just like, everybody, there's lives where it's like it's always talking about reselling. And that's fine. Like that's what this live is. It's a live listing, you
Yeah.
know. But I wish there were 1,000 people here listening and having this conversation, because there's not enough of this kind of stuff going on in
Let's go to sleep.
Dana, what's up? It's just so like you just don't know like what people are dealing with and going through and what's on their mind and like I don't sleep at night sometimes because I just think about that kind of stuff. Like my brain just doesn't shut off because I'm so geared towards having compassion for people. I used to have a t-shirt company, and when I was in college, I started my own t-shirt company, and like my whole thing was just like when someone would buy a shirt, it was like, before you buy the shirt, tell me a little bit about you. I don't just want your money. Like I want to know something about you. What is this message of these shirts that I'm making like mean to you? Like what made you want to buy this specific shirt? From my apparel brand or whatever. And because all of mine were faith based, like with a message on them somewhere. Like I had one shirt that said desire to live, aspire to love, like live your life to the fullest and love other people and have compassion, like those kinds of things. And like I just have a heart for people. I don't show it a lot on my reselling channel, but I do have a heart for people, and just like even taking that time to just understand what somebody's going through. Like even if you're, that's why the TikToks where you see like people helping homeless people and paying for people's groceries and things like that, like they blow up because people truly want to see it. But the problem is like a lot of people are faking it for views now. But to be able to just be in a grocery store and someone in front of you has like just a couple things and you're like, you know what, let me just pay for that, you know what I mean, or just something that just will change somebody's life. There's a guy that comes to my church. He's an apostle or a prophet, and he has a ministry in the Philippines where he's like built churches and stuff. And he was like a raging alcoholic. He was a like a not, I guess you could say, like a very unhappy person. He was working in corporate America. He hated his job. He was miserable and single and lonely. And he was standing waiting for the bus one day to take him to work, and it was like freezing cold outside. I think he was living in New York City working a corporate job. And this story always resonates with me. But the long story short is that he was standing out waiting for the bus, and some guy bought him a 25, this was like in the 70s or 80s. Someone bought him a 25-cent cup of coffee and just said, "Hey, you look cold," and gave him a cup of coffee and walked away. That's it. Didn't say anything else to him. Gave him a cup of coffee. And he said that cup of coffee changed his life in the course of everything he did. And it made him question his entire existence. Like, why would some random person who doesn't even know me buy me a cup of coffee? And then he just started like questioning things. And then, now he has this ministry in the Philippines where he's changed lives and he's built churches and he's helped build homes and put wells where people can have fresh water and all that kind of stuff. And he's just changed millions of people's lives because one guy bought him a cup of coffee. That's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah.
So anyway, I could just stay up all night, man. I'm good.
I am too. It's kind of weird.
Man. I literally live for this stuff.
What else can we talk about, Drew?
I don't know, but I feel like I just feel happy right now. Like I just
I do
feel
too.
full. I just feel full of
Let's
joy.
just all right. Let's think about this. Like, what is something that I tell you, Drew? I know what I'm thinking about. It's like Drew gets upset about like eBay thing or whatever, and I'm like, bro, take a step back and just look at your family. Look at how many memories you've made like this weekend, or look at all the things that you did and when you went to church and whatever you did this weekend or whatever, and I just say, bro, just look at everything and just take a step back and think about what life is and how great it is. And he's like, thanks, Joey. I kind of, you needed it. Like you needed to hear it. You almost needed like a check, like, oh, I had, Drew would always says like, man, I haven't had any sales. Like, sales have been tough. Like this and that. And I'm like, bro, what about eBay, Mercari, Poshmark? And he's like, bro, I put them all together. I have like 40 sales. I'm like, Drew, that's great. Like, and he's like, yeah, most of my sales are about like $40 to $50. And I'm like, bro, what the heck? Like, that's amazing. Like, and sometimes I have to tell him like, Drew, like, bro, you did great. Like, sometimes he doesn't hear that from nobody. Like, I'm like, bro, Drew, you did a great job, man. Like, don't hold yourself accountable because you only made 10 sales today. Like, but he made decent sales of almost 50 to, $40 to $50. That's a lot of money. Like, that's great, and, you know, it's crazy, man. It's just, we got a $10 super chat from Scorcher, my boy, buying Joey some water and lemon and Drew an energy drink or Mountain Dew. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Joe said, I only can listen. My story is too long.
Listen, everybody's story is probably too long. I didn't even tell you guys 1% of the story with my sister when I was mentioning that earlier. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much there.
Yeah.
And, I said my parents got divorced, but like, there's so much more to it than just them getting divorced. I mean, but that wasn't the point of my chat, but we all have long stories. One thing that's really been humbling me lately is when I've been at home listing late at night, been watching the show on Netflix called I Am a Killer. And it's about people who are like on death row, or are in prison for life for, murder of some sort. But it's like a documentary on these people. Each episode is one person and they get to tell their story. And you listen to some of these people's stories, and the premise of it is like you have to determine, for yourself if they're, innocent or guilty. Some of them did it on purpose. Some of them it was an accident, or they were framed or whatever. But it's just incredible. Like when you listen to some of these people's stories, if they're telling the truth. Like one guy was talking about how, I won't get too in depth with it, but just watch the show. It's crazy, and it's not like gory or anything, but it's like one guy was basically saying that like his mom and dad used to beat him because he was like the runt child. There was like 8 kids and they were living in a cabin with no water, no power, no electricity. And he used to have to sleep under his parents' bed or something like that because they didn't have space for him. And one day his mom didn't like something that he did, and his dad tied him to a box spring outside and lit his back on fire. And he's all scarred up from it. And it, like just the things that happen to people, like it's just horrible, man. I'm just blessed to obviously be raised by parents who loved me, that I was given the opportunity to make good decisions. But like these stories will really humble you if you have any type of, you know, um, like relative upbringing, like fair upbringing in your life or something, where like some of these people were just, raped and molested by their own parents, or, just like crazy stuff. Their brother, their sister would beat them, or whatever. One of them was like their parent sold them to a brothel for liquor. Like, like an 11-year-old boy, his dad sold him to a brothel for whiskey and left him there for 3 weeks. And that was like the trade. Like, it's just insanity, man. Some of the things that people go through. And if you watch this, it'll really humble you. about some of the stuff that, these, murderers went through. I mean, they still did something bad, don't get me wrong. And it doesn't make it right what they did, but it's just like there's so much sick and twisted stuff, that some of these people were been through. It's like, well, no wonder they ended up a crazy person,
Yeah.
because they weren't given a normal life,
Yeah. How's everybody doing in the chat? I hope you guys are enjoying this. I definitely am. I'm usually like, yo, Drew, I need to go to bed. But it's you guys are awesome. I appreciate everyone just hanging out, really just enjoying this. Should we call it quits? I don't know. I don't want to leave, but it's just such a good live, like Sleepy J says, if this isn't motivational, I don't know what is. Not being sarcastic. Oh man. Ginger Marvin's still in here. What's up? Best listening live so far. I appreciate that. Joe, what's up, man?
Yeah, man. This life is just too short to not live with no regrets, if I'm saying that correctly. Like, you have to just live with no regrets. You have to believe in yourself, and you have to just choose, like, okay, I'm going to be the best that I can be each day, and that's going to be good enough. And if that's part-time reselling or full-time reselling or working a job until you can build some income in your bank account to take that step, or to take the leap of faith and just do it, like what Joey did, leaving his mail job, without really like knowing what the future was. I mean, it's just like, when one of my friends texts me and says, hey, you want to go to Disney, Joey or Dalton or something like that. And I'm like, yeah. And I get in the car and I go, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, one of my friends, he works for like a car dealership, and he got a promotion where he's starting to work from home a little bit. And I never get to hang out with him. And he's one of my closest friends. And he texted me the other day for like the first time in 3 years, asking me to hang out. Like, I always the one initiating it. And he's like, hey, you want to go hang out and play some disc golf today? And I was like, yeah, when? And he's like, whenever you're ready. I literally was like, all right, let's go right now. Because I was sitting on the couch listing, and I had got a bunch of listings done. I was like, all right, let's go, bro. Like, I'm all for this. We went and played disc golf. I came home and I did the rest of my listings. Like, I wasn't going to miss that opportunity and say, I mean, my wife was already out doing something with the kids for the day or something like that. And so, yeah, I would love to, chat with other people and just hear their story. Problem is I talk too much, so I can't be in the live. I just have to be in the chat,
Yeah.
But I know that everybody has a story, man, and it's just like,
I mean, everybody does. I mean, it's just cool that we can promote what we do and what our story is. I think we need to start a new like a podcast, like me and you just talk.
I like this, as Amanda said. I feel like an hour wouldn't be long enough, though.
Yeah.
But I like the concept.
I've thought about so many thoughts, like in this last like hour and a half. Like I think about this every day. About my story, or what I should do, or I think I want to go on TikTok and like make videos now, or I don't know. Like it's just so, it's endless. There's so many things you can do. Like I was telling my dad, I was like, and my mom and my dad, I'm just like, I want to be a waiter. Like, I feel like I'd be the coolest waiter. Like, I would fill your drinks up, make sure they're ready and crispy and ready to go. I'd have lemons ready for you. Like, why are people so bad at like, being a waiter? Like, I like, people don't even come like and refill your drink, and I'm thirsty. I'm like a camel, just I'm trying to drink out of my hump. Like, just like, I'm like, dude, I just need water with lemon. Like, that's it. Like, it's just TikTok isn't ready for the peak for Joey. But you know, I want to be a waiter. Like, I want to be like the best waiter, and I want to go to a 5-star restaurant and just like be the best waiter you could ever have, ever. And you know,
Have I
do
ever
it.
told you that I wanted to do that?
Like, I want to be a bartender. You want to do it too?
I'm not even kidding. Ask my wife. I've told her like I want to get a job as a waiter just because like I love serving people.
Yeah, like I just
It's
want to like
crazy.
do it. But at first I want to do it like because I've never done it before, like just go to like Carrabba's and just like be a waiter, right? And then like I want to go to like Ruth Chris and like be like the best, like and getting people and just like making them laugh and stuff. Um, you know, like you see so many people in life, you know, like and you know, I would love just to sit down and just like, you know, be a waiter like and just do it for like a month and like that's it and then like go do something else like I want to be a bartender and like just you know just
Well, I
do
don't want
that.
to be a bartender because I don't want to serve people alcohol, but
Well, yeah, but it's just like I want to do different things that like I say that I want to do and just like do it like and then just quit like what's else gonna happen, you know, like and just do something different and be like, yo, I only can work once a week you know, and just go in there and just work like 4 times and be like, oh, I'm done, you know, and just yeah, I would look bad, but but anyways, you know, almost like you know, like that show, like you're the boss or something like that, and like you go into the job and you like you're like, hey man, like how do you like your job? And they'll be like, oh, I hate my job. You know, the management's terrible. You know, and you're the big boss of the whole company. Like that show's
yeah.
cool. I would love to like do that.
Like my wife talks about wanting to open up a coffee shop all the time. Like that's one of her dreams. And I'm going to do it for her one day. Like the
Yeah,
only problem is we want to travel, we want to see the world and all that kind of stuff. So we'd have to work it and build it, to a point where we can pay employees and things like that. So we have to plan it out. But I mean, it's like one of her dreams is she wants to open up like a coffee shop slash like kids like play place kind of where like the parents can come and get quality coffee and they can still sit and watch their kids play, because like
yeah,
most coffee shops are like a Starbucks, but most moms can't sit in a Starbucks with their kids, you know?
right.
Um, so yeah, I want to do this too. I really want to make a video doing this. Um, I'm not even kidding. I want to do that. I love that. Kendra said she wanted to open up a drive-through bake shop, like a coffee shop. Yeah, that's awesome. Like if you can bake and you like making cupcakes and cakes and all that kind of stuff, start making stuff in your kitchen and then posting it on Facebook. Like, hey, if anybody's having a kid's birthday party and needs cupcakes, I'd love to provide those cupcakes for you and post a couple pictures of the things you like to do.
You
You
could
know,
even make a TikTok. You could literally make a TikTok and just be like, yo, I quit my job and I wanted to become a baker and literally just go viral from it. And you could, it's life changing. Like, you know, undercover bada bing. That's
Scott, have a
great.
good night, man. Thanks for being here.
Scott said good night like 3 hours ago. And he's still been here. Scott, you're the man, buddy. Have a great night, man. I
Kendra,
really
don't feel bad that people are willing to pay you for your talents. Like
yeah.
it's just like
Dude,
anything else. I mean, that's how business works.
yeah.
I would pay somebody to make me a quality cake for my wife for her birthday so that I don't have to try to go buy cheap cake mix from Publix and do it myself. So Kendra said she sent you a picture, Joey. So Joey, show us Kendra's cake picture. Someone said in the chat. Junk Monkey said, I want to open a soul food kitchen. Okay, so have you guys ever seen the movie with Adam Sandler, Mr. Deeds? It's like right at the end when he's trying to save his uncle's empire and he like talks to all these money people. Wow, that's incredible. Oh my gosh, quit your job right now.
That's Mr.
Holy
Incredible.
holy smokes, it's different layers. Like different, oh my gosh, Monsters Inc. cars.
Like you can
Kendra,
sell a cake.
please.
Like
The
that's
world,
crazy.
the world needs talent like that. Like people would pay like $200 for that cake. 300, 400. Holy mother of
I'm
talent.
sure like I'm sure like there was a lot of hard work put into that, but I'm sure you love doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like she enjoyed
Dude,
every second of making that cake. You know?
wow. That was insane.
Kristen, have a great night.
Kendra, you need to start right here with the 144 people that are in this live right now. I bet at least 100 people out of the 144 people are here that saw that picture would buy a cake from you right now. Like I'm
I
not
would,
even kidding. I'd buy a cake like that.
I would buy one because
I'd
Drew's
buy a
birthday
cake
was
like
coming
that
up.
for my birthday.
I want a disc golf like net for you,
Chain,
like the
yeah.
chain, and just that is your birthday cake.
Wow,
That'd
that's
be
some
cool.
talent right there. I mean, sheesh. So anyway, there's so many people that have talents like that. Like one of the reasons that I'm so passionate about motivating other people to be good at their talents is because like I don't have something that I'm super talented at when it comes to like anything. As far as I feel like I've always been good at things, but I've never been like amazing at one thing. Like I could bake a cake and put icing on it, but it'll look like trash, but it'll taste good, but it won't look good. I can play disc golf, but I'm nowhere near good enough to play on a professional level. I can't draw. I can't, I'm not a graphic designer. I can't do code. I can't act. I can't sing. I can't dance, whatever. But helping other people find their talents is like something that I enjoy, is like bringing that out of other people. And man, that's crazy. That was a beautiful cake.
That was awesome.
And there's just like, there's so many talented people in the world. It's like the guy with the barbecue business. It's like, I mean, I'm telling you, man, when you get like a brisket from him, it won't be like any other brisket you've ever tasted in your entire life. And you're like,
Well,
why is this man not selling briskets?
I'm gonna ask him. Be like, yo, make me some brisket. Let's see what you got.
You need to. She has a Facebook page called Kendra's Cakes.
What?
All right, well, I'm proud of you just for taking that step. That's more than most people. Let's see. There's a lot of Kendra's Cakes on Facebook. There's 3 for sure. Kendra's Cakes. I have been decorating and creating cakes for more than 10 years, or custom cakes, cookies, and cupcakes. Delicious, custom for all your celebrations. I mean, they all look like they're talented, but which one is our Kendra? Kendra, you gotta be like confident in your talent. Like there's no reason to feel bad. People are willing to pay for a good product. There's nothing to feel bad about at all. Like that's capitalism at its finest. Like you have a commodity that people want, and they're willing to give you their hard-earned money for that commodity. It's just like, anything, Nike, Adidas, Reebok, whatever. Like they have a product that you want and you're willing to give them money. I mean, really, it's true. We need to find somebody in the reselling community. Maybe it's Kendra that we start with. Maybe this is where the reselling channel changes for me or for you or for both of us together. Like we'll create a new channel and we'll do like reseller side hustles or something, where it's like help this part-time reseller quit their job to be able to do what they truly love full time, and like get the reselling community to order enough cakes from Kendra that she has business for the next 6 to 12 months. You know what I mean? Or something like that. And then find someone else who is, I don't know, an artist or something, or I don't know. I don't can't really like get resellers to buy songs for someone who can sing, but like you get my point. Like find someone else who can whatever. I can't think of something. They make custom Christmas ornaments or something. Like they'll take your picture and they'll put it on a Christmas ornament or something, and then you can give it to your significant other as a gift or something. And it's like reseller shout outs. I don't know how to describe it, but maybe that's something that we figure out how to do and just start pushing that, because
it's almost like
there's a lot of hidden talent out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like doing your hobby, like doing something that you love, but you're a reseller. It's like Dalton with like the video game thing. He wants to go live on Twitch. I'm like, bro, do it. Like do something that you love, man. Like I went into Dalton's room and he had like video games stacked to the roof. He's like, bro, I don't even play them. I'm like, bro, why do you have them? Like, I'm like, it's just, you got to find the balance. You got to find the balance in life, and working, reselling, whatever. Time with your family, hobbies, whatever. Friends, family, self-time, whatever. And just do whatever you got to do, because like we said before, like I say, you only live once. There's only a certain amount of time in this world.
Kendra said, hold on. She said her Facebook page is the one that has a cake. It's a wedding cake. Hold on. Wedding cake with an R is the profile pic, and my Batman wedding cake is the cover photo. Hold on. I just want to find it. I don't see that. Is it? All three Kendra's cakes that I typed in, that doesn't come up. Why am I not seeing? Oh, there's more Kendra's cakes. Hold on. There's a lot of Kendra's cakes. Holy smokes. Oh, wait, there it is. With the R and then the Batman. There it is. Sweet. Like, so there's 170 people that like her page. Dude, these cakes, bro, look at these cookies.
That looks like from Disney.
I know. It looks like Disney catered those. Look at the Forky.
Oh my gosh. That's
like
crazy.
She said she can ship cookies. Like everybody needs to go to Kendra's page right now and order some cookies. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna get it right now. I'm gonna put the link in there.
You could post it in the chat.
Kendra, you're about to quit your job and start making cookies for the reselling community. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be shipping cookies until Christmas. I'm about to make this my mission.
This is awesome.
Kendra's cakes. There it is. All right, hold on. I'm getting the link. Like, this is something you should be so proud of. I hope you are. These cakes are literally incredible. All right, here we go. Everybody needs to go. I just put it because I'm using Joey's account. I don't know why I'm logged into Joey's, but like, bruh, I want you to make me some freaking Luca cookies. Can you make me some Luca cookies or something? Some Disney cookies. My wife and Asher and Zeke would freak out.
Hey, if you could do Inside Out from Bing Bong to Joy,
bro,
sadness.
Look at these cakes, man. Bro, those caramel cupcakes look so good.
Dude, I'm smiling ear to ear. Like, this is crazy. Like,
wow.
I'm like speechless right now.
Kendra, do you have a way on your Facebook page that people can order? Or everybody just needs to go like it? It's already went up from 170 to 182 likes that fast. Like, people are actually going to the page. It's crazy. I mean, any type of Disney stuff my family would love, but you can make Epcot ball cookies or something, like cookies that just look like the Epcot ball or anything. Yeah. I'll buy them, but you need to figure out how we can place an order, and what your prices are. And and don't undercut yourself because like you want to help out the reselling community. Like you need to charge what your time is worth. Like that's one of the biggest things in business, why small businesses, so many of them fail, is because so many people undercut their own value of what they're worth, and then they're not making enough money to keep doing it. And they're like, oh well, I can make 100 cookies for $200, and you're selling cookies for 50 cents each, or for whatever, 100 cookies for $50, and you're selling cookies for 50 cents each when other stores are selling them for $4.50 a pop. Like, you don't have to be $4.50 necessarily if you don't have a brick and mortar, but don't be charging 50 cents for cookies that are worth more than 50 cents. If I want 50-cent cookies, I'll go to Walmart and buy a pack of Oreos,
Right.
So look at this. Someone's already asking, can I get LA Rams cookies before this weekend? That would be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 6 days. Do you have time to make LA Rams cookies for Christy right here? She'll buy them. And everybody's saying I want cookies. Everybody's saying I want cookies. This is crazy. This is amazing. It's not crazy. It's amazing. Everybody's saying they want to order. Can you pay straight through Facebook? I don't think so. I liked. Now I want to order. The cakes are incredible. So, Kendra, you need to, I almost want to figure this out on the live before we get off so that people can order. Like, how can people right now place an order? So people sell them on Etsy. So how can people in this live order cookies from you tonight or tomorrow if they wanted to order cookies? You have an Instagram, or someone, Girl Boss Flipper wants Bengals cookies. Bearded PokeTuber would 100% order cookies or macaroons. You've literally got probably 30 people in here already in the chat that have typed out that they will buy cookies from you.
That's so funny.
Let's make this happen, like live. Let's make this happen right now. Valentine's cookies. Yeah. I would buy some Valentine's cookies for my wife. Kendra's probably like crying. She can't even type.
Her eyes are filled with tears, tears of joy. This is nuts, man.
We need to figure out how we can order. We can order. Can't stop laughing.
Like, I don't even know where to start.
There's nothing to be nervous about. Your product is incredible.
Well, no, literally, I would be nervous too.
Disney Incredibles cookies.
That's crazy.
Let's go. Can you bang out some Disney or Rams or Bengals or Valentine's Day cookies?
You need to go live on YouTube. Just start making some cookies.
Just start writing down orders. Like just put in the chat right now. Like, if you know it costs you $5 in ingredients to make a batch of 24 cookies, charge $25 for 2 dozen cookies or whatever you're comfortable with, a dozen cookies. Like, is a dozen cookies enough for somebody? Or if somebody wants, can you do like a dozen? Zach, we're not listing right now, buddy. You've been missing a lot, my guy. Like, a lot of people are saying they would love to have some for Valentine's Day. Can you start with that? Or the Super Bowl cookies for the Rams and the Bengals? Like, everyone has to message me on Facebook and show me pictures of what they want. Every cookie is different and takes a different amount of time. I understand that. I'm not trying to pressure you here. I definitely don't want to pressure you. But so this is what you guys do then. If you guys want some cookies and Kendra can fulfill the orders through her work schedule or whatever, because she's a mail lady, right?
Yeah.
So if she can fulfill cookie orders, I guess you'll just do first come first serve or something in the Facebook Messenger.
Do that. Yeah, you could make let's just say 150 cookies and do I don't know, lots of six cookies, and just do all right, guys, I just dropped my, I'm about to make Valentine's cookies. Here's a preview of one. I have 150 cookies. first come first serve and like sell like lots of 6, for like I don't know, $20, So
Right, but not okay. So I'm not necessarily saying like custom
sell them on
cookies, but
Whatnot.
like the sugar. Yeah, for real, the sugar cookies, like that you made the Disney ones. I mean, it's obviously like the same ingredients, and then you just got to decorate the top. I don't know how long that takes though. Like so anyway, no pressure. You do what you're capable and able to do. You already said you're quitting your mail job. I don't know if that was earlier in the chat. You said something about that. So Valentine's Day cookies, she's already saying she can do heart-shaped sugar cookies. Like just start small. Like
It's
just do
simple.
sugar,
Simple. Yeah, don't go
heart-shaped
crazy.
sugar cookies. It doesn't have to be anything super crazy, you know. Um, or whatever cookies you can make with whatever cookie cutters you got. I'm just talking out my ear here because I love talking about business. If you guys want cookies, like the page on Facebook. It's called Kendra's Cakes. It's a wedding cake with the R on top, and then her picture when you click the Facebook page is a Batman cake. That's how you know it's her page because there's multiple Kendra's Cakes. So you guys like the page and then send a message to that page and say, hey, I was in the live with Drew and Joey, and I want to order some Valentine's cookies. Can you get me, just do minimum orders. Like you have to order at least 6 or at least 12. Don't sell one cookie. Don't cut yourself short. Do a minimum of 6 so it's worth your time to fulfill the order. Or make. I just dropped my ring. Hold on. Make like 2 different types of Valentine's Day cookies that you're comfortable with. Let's just say a heart-shaped one and then a circle one that has like a raspberry filling or whatever you like to do. And then you make 50 of each of those cookies and you say like these are your 2 options: heart-shaped sugar cookies or raspberry filled cookies or whatever. And you can do it that way, or you can just take orders of what people want. But you're about to be the most popular cake cookie maker on YouTube and
In the reselling community.
And we'll share it. I'll share it on my Instagram. I'll order some cookies from you, put it on my Instagram. Tell people if you want cookies. So let's go, baby. Get in that kitchen. Turn that oven on. Let's go.
She's gonna have a whole. This is awesome.
Goodwill cookies.
Goodwill cookies. Yeah, you can make the Goodwill logo.
That would be funny. But yeah, I mean, look at this. We're talking about, cookies for someone right now. It's just crazy. Who needs elf fudge cookies when you got Kendra's cookies?
Kendra's cookies.
So, I'm actually gonna send you a message right now so I don't forget, just on the Facebook page, so I'm gonna order some cookies because I definitely want some.
This is awesome.
I'm for sure ordering V-Day cookies. Okay, I sent a message, Kendra, just so you know it's me. Kendrookies, someone said. Yeah, Cindy said take order for St. Patrick's Day. You can, you could make, you know what? You might as well just make me some cookies after you get settled in that say like eBay. One with E, one with B, one with A, and one with Y. I want 4 cookies that say eBay on it. And I'm gonna make a YouTube video eating my eBay cookies. Like just whatever. Just do the holidays when you can. If you did quit your mail job, start putting it out there that you can do weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, baby showers, bridal parties, bachelorette parties, you name it. But I for sure want some cookies.
Launching a dream with Joey and Drew.
Listen,
Dude, I want our own TV show. We should get our own TV show.
We
Our
need
own
to pitch
YouTube
this.
channel.
She said, next live, I'll have a reseller cookie variety pack for you. Let's go.
Nice.
That's what I like to hear. So, yeah. And again, Kendra, don't cut yourself short on your price. Like whatever your competition would charge, like your local bakery that has a brick and mortar, price according to similar to what they're pricing. If you don't know how to make prices, if you don't,
Kendra. Like this is nuts. Like literally she's been trying to do this for 8 years, and you guys are making this happen in one night. It's really you could do anything in this life, right, Drew? You could do anything you want. You just have to put your mind to it. Literally. And Visa is here. All the way from Alaska. She wants cookies.
Literally everybody in the chat is saying that they want cookies. And, so whatever, like I said, whatever your price is, you price competitively to the local competition in your area or whatever. If cookies are, a dozen for $12.99 or whatever, and that's doable for you, then make them in bulk quantities and then box them up in quantities of 12 and sell them, and I guarantee you will sell them all. And if you can't sell them all, send me a message on Instagram and I will find people that will buy them, because cookies is something that I guarantee everybody would love to have for all those types of occasions. Like those kinds of cookies are just fun gifts to give to people because it's edible. They can enjoy it. It's not just going to like go on their desk and sit somewhere, or get forgotten about. So, and then make sure that you are taking care of the shipping cost too. Like if it costs $8 to ship cookies so they're going to arrive safely and not damaged, then make sure the buyer pays for that. Don't undercut yourself and lose profits because you think that people aren't going to buy them. I guarantee you people will pay more than what you think you should charge for them.
Yeah.
Usually custom sugar cookies go to $4 to $10 each at our local bakery. So there you go. So sell a minimum of 6 for $5 a cookie, and that's $30, There you go. How many people in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you would pay $30 for 6 custom cookies from Kendra. Let's count how many people would buy that right now, and then we'll add it up. Put a 1 in the chat if you would pay $30 for 6 custom cookies that are $5 each. Because she said they charge about $4 to $10. So if she could get them for $5 a cookie, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Oh, I just lost it. Hold on, I'm starting over. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. That's $300. 33, 36, 39, 42. That's $420 in cookies. 45. That's 400 right there. Just in 10 seconds. That's $450 in cookies. $450. You just made $450. And I'm sure there's more people that would put ones in the chat. Here we go. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Oh my gosh.
Another one. Another one. Look at all these people. This is getting close to $700 in cookies right here. And you probably think that $5 a cookie people think is too much, but it's really not when you're talking about a quality gourmet quality cookie. This isn't just some grocery store chocolate chip cookie. This is a quality baked good.
Yeah, it is.
So listen. Here's how this is going to work. And you know what? We're just going to do this. And
you get a cookie.
I'm sure you'll agree with me. But if you put a 1 in the chat, you need to message Kendra on that Facebook page and just say, I'm ordering cookies. I'm ordering 6 cookies or whatever the minimum is that Kendra decides. Okay. And anybody next week that can show me that they ordered cookies from Kendra, that's how I'm going to pick whose eBay store I'm going to buy from next week for the giveaway.
There we go.
Joey can do his regular giveaway if he wants. But me, I'm choosing based on if you followed through with your one and you bought cookies from Kendra. So there you go.
Post the link on your story, Drew.
I posted the link to Kendra's cakes in the live chat. I'll do it one more time here. Here is the link on Facebook to her page. This is her page for the cookies. Listen, this is what it's all about right here, man.
Dude, this could be life-changing for Kendra. And even though it's in the reselling community, but what if she builds like a Facebook page of like thousands and thousands of people that just based off us and, friends of, our people, friends to their, parents and their, their friends. And it just, that's how it branches out, and Kendra could have a whole brand new business up and running in the next year. And, she'll be coming back to Drew and I.
In the next week. You buy, I mean, I'm not sure all the ingredients. You buy food coloring, sugar, flour, chocolate chips, peanut butter,
elbow grease,
a couple bags of sugar, some Crisco, some butter, whatever.
Elbow grease.
And you've already got hopefully at least 20 to 30 orders based on the ones that were put in the chat. And that's not even all the people who are probably are in the chat that'll buy cookies but haven't said anything, or a cake or more than 6 cookies. We were just basing that off of 6 cookies. But I'm sure there's people that'll probably buy 12, 24, 36, 100. Like I'm having a Super Bowl party on Sunday at my house. And if this was a week before where it would have given Kendra enough time, I would have bought cookies for my entire Super Bowl party. 100 cookies. I'm not having 100 people here, but everybody has, a couple cookies throughout the night watching the game. I would have got football shaped, sugar cookies or something, or Bengals and Rams cookies, like some people were asking earlier.
Yeah.
Yes. This. Kendra, I hope what I'm saying is not overwhelming you because I'm just passionate and I'm excited. But take a breath and process it all and plan and execute. You got this is 100% true. Kendra, if you want to put your eBay link in the chat, you are more than welcome to do that as well. As long as Joey's okay with that.
Yeah, of course.
But you can do this. This is just it. Like, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. This could be the break that you need, like just that breath of fresh air. That cake just blew my mind. When Joey put that picture of the cake up, I'm like, this is happening. Look at that cake, bro. Look at that cake. Zach said, I just sent her a message on Facebook. Yep. Make a list, of what you want to do. Get good sleep tonight and respond to all the messages tomorrow or whatever. And just, come up with 2 or 3 options, like I said. And that's it. You have a Valentine cookie, you have a football-shaped cookie, and you have your Kendra's famous peanut butter cookie or something. And those are the 3 that you can get out within a week, or whatever. And if you can do it, great. If you can't do it in a week, don't pressure yourself. Say, I'm not going to make it for Super Bowl, but I can definitely have cookies out for, I guess Valentine's Day is only a day after the Super Bowl, so that doesn't really help, but St. Patrick's Day or whatever, you know what I mean? Do what you can, and nobody's going to be disappointed. We just all want to support. Like, I wish I was that talented to make cakes. I wish I could make cakes like that.
I just dropped Kendra's eBay link if you want to go support her. She's quitting her job. Let's go. I love everybody just in the chat supporting, even just everyone just hanging out and just being here. And we're helping Kendra here. This is what, we're not telling everybody to go quit their job, but this is life changing. This could change your life. This could change your life on how you do your business. I mean, things can happen if you put your mind to it, and this could be life changing for Kendra. I'm excited for Kendra because she's been messaging me for almost a year about reselling, and she's been a mailman. She just a mail lady, and and just she wants to be a full-time reseller, and she got sick and her family got sick and stuff with the COVID, and everyone has. I mean, I have, Drew's family has, everybody really, but we're gonna fight through it, and uh, it's crazy. I love the community that everyone's here just supporting each other, and
it doesn't even have to be cookies. It could be brownies or brookies. If you know how to make brookies, like the cookie and brownie mix, or whatever you like to make. But this is just insane. Like she said, I had to quit because of childcare costs either way. But this cookies could make, selling cakes and stuff could be the difference between selling her house or not. Like, that's just crazy. You don't have to sell your house. We're going to make this work. Like, I'm going to do whatever it takes to make this work so that you don't have to sell your house. And you're going to make a ton of profit. She just said she makes the best fudge brownies. So listen, if you like brownies over cookies, let's go. Look at this. A bunch of people are already saying, I just messaged for cookies. Just sent message for cookies. I might want a cake. What state are you in?
And don't overwhelm yourself too, Kendra. Like, I know we talked about that again, but just don't overwhelm yourself. Every, little step at a time,
My wife loves brownies. So, you can put me down for an order of brownies and an order of cookies. And then what you do is you build a business off of that, right? Gosh, there's so many things going through my mind. You can make TikToks while you're baking. You can make TikToks showing.
Look, Kendra, you could say, yo, I quit my job to be, a full-time whatever, reseller, or now if you're a full-time baker, like you could just say, I quit my job and I'm here to make cookies. Here's my link. If anybody wants it, come support me. And I bet you people would do it. I bet.
Look at this. You've already got so many people saying, I want brownies too. So how much?
Have a good night.
Someone said, how much for brownies? 20 plus shipping. Let's go. That's cheap for homemade brownies if they're amazing. It's not even expensive. Carlo's Bakery, is probably like $48 for a box of brownies. So there you go, 20 plus shipping for brownies right there. But yeah, this is what I was just about to start saying. Is like, listen, you can get a Shopify store. It's literally the first 30 days are free. I did this when I did my wholesale boxes from Rally, when I bought all those shoes from Rally Roots. But you can get a Shopify store. You can take pictures of your products, put them on Shopify. People can buy them, and as the orders come in, then you bake them and ship them out. The buyers put in their address. They pay for the shipping on the Shopify. You just say like $20 plus $8 shipping or $10 shipping or whatever, or $30 shipped for 12 brownies or however you make them, and it's free for the website. And it's very simple. All you have to do is upload a picture and then put in a description like fudge brownies or whatever, and then you pay like $9.99 a month or $19.99 a month. You have to sell one order of brownies to pay for the website. So, like, if this starts working out, which I believe it is, something as simple as just starting off with a basic website, or even on Facebook, just start putting what you can make and your prices on Facebook and say batch of brownies, 20, dozen cookies, 30, custom cake starting at 100 to 400, whatever. So
you got this.
Let's make Kendra some money so she doesn't have to sell her house. With that being said, I'm going to follow up on this next week. And if anybody cannot get in contact with Kendra for cookies or brownies, get cookie boxes in bulk. I'm sure you can find them on Amazon. like the little baked goods boxes or something. Order yourself a 50 pack or 100 pack of those, and then ship them out just like you ship out eBay stuff. I'm sure you know how to ship them so that they don't get damaged. People do it all the time. Someone else just said Dusted Finds just sent an order message. So you're going to have probably 20 to 30 minimum messages on Facebook for orders for cookies and brownies right now. So there you go. Next week we're gonna come back, and maybe we should get Kendra on the live sometime during next week and just see, like, she can talk about her sales, show some of the cookies and the brownies, and maybe promote it a little bit more, and then we can get get this business going. Start it in the reselling community. Start a little fire here, in the reselling community for for orders that can keep her busy for, even a month or two. And, she said she'll get back to everyone tomorrow after she drops off the kids. Let's go. And, yeah. So are you okay with that, Joey? Or I'll do it on my channel, before or after.
We could do the live, like regular, like 2-hour live. And then if she wants to come in, drop in, and she can come on the live for like 10, 20 minutes or whatever. And we could just talk. I mean, I think that'd be great.
Okay. I kind of put you on the spot for that because it's your channel.
No,
so
it's ours. I mean, well, it is my channel, but no, this is great. I think this is amazing. I'm kind of speechless. Like, I know what a kind of person you are, Drew, like personally, and it's just how we are, and to do this is just incredible. Like, it's nuts. Like what you can do in life, just what you can do. Like, just this changed Kendra. This could literally change her life, literally. And you did, like, it's nuts. Like, it's cool, man. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah. I would love to hear. There's still 113 people in here. I think we're slowly losing people to the night scene.
I mean, I'm tired, but it's just amazing. Like,
but I would love for Kendra to wake up tomorrow and have like 50 messages.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys can spare any extra support anywhere right now, send Kendra a message and order a pack of 30 cookies. Even if you don't eat sugar or sweets, buy them for a neighbor and just drop them off at their front door. Buy some brownies and give them to a hopeless, boy trying to impress his girlfriend for Valentine's Day. Do like something, surprise, step out of your own comfort zone and do something for someone else that can change their life, as simple as buying some brownies. So let's get 50. I want to see 50 messages, man. I want to see 50 orders for cookies and brownies. That's what I want to see. 50 orders. Anyway, so everybody, there's a couple people saying they bought from her eBay store too.
Yeah, that's amazing, really, guys. Cool.
So let's go, guys. This is awesome, man. I'm just so happy.
Out of sight, we are still alive, my boy.
Yes, we are. You have missed quite a bit, my friend. She said it's 10:30 here. I can bake for an hour, so there you go. Start doing some test runs here. But you've got orders to fulfill, guaranteed. You've got guaranteed people who are going to pay you for your stuff. So, just create a message that you can put in a notepad that you can copy paste and say, like, hey, thank you so much. Here's what I'm offering. Brownies 20, cookies 30, whatever. I can take PayPal or Venmo, put your PayPal and Venmo in that message, and then just send that same message to everybody.
This is great.
And then that way you don't have to feel like you have to spend so much time responding to all the messages. Hopefully you're getting a lot of them. You don't have to respond to all of them. You just copy and paste that same thing. We will all know, what your options are. And then people just respond and say, I'll take one brownie, one cookie, whatever. And yeah, this is going to be cool. I mean, that's so true. This is literally, I wish Josh was here for this because this is literally the definition of support your friends. Dude, all we got to do is get Harry Tornado to talk about it in one YouTube video, and you'll have enough cookie and brownie orders for the rest of your life.
That's so true.
I mean, imagine he gets 100,000 views per video, and he just says like, hey, support your friends, go to Kendra's Cookies and place an order for cookies and support a small business. How many of that 100,000 people would probably go order cookies?
Kendra's going to have to go to like...
We're going to make this happen. I'm telling you. Josh will do it too. Josh 100% will do it.
He really would.
Yeah, Kendra, I'm 100% for this. For free. No charge whatsoever. If you need any type of guidance or help managing orders, people messaging you, if you want to give me the login to the Facebook page to take the orders and then I can send them to you, whatever I can do to help, I definitely want to do. So, anything that you need, message me on Instagram or Facebook. You can respond to my message on Facebook for my order for the cookies, and anything I can do to help that's like part of the business that you don't know how to handle. If I can't help with it, I'll figure out a way to help you get it figured out. Like if you don't have PayPal set up and or whatever, anything you need. So
I don't even know what to say.
No, we don't even have to send Josh a free box. Josh will buy one for sure.
Yeah.
I know him. We know him. He'll buy some. We don't have to send them to Josh for free to get him to do this. I know that well, I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but I feel like this is something that he would be on board with.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Anything you need, message me. This is the stuff. It's so funny that like she was saying earlier, like I've been trying to do this for 8 years and you guys are making it happen in a day. Like I've been wanting to do something like this, like help somebody start a business for years, like business coaching, mentoring, motivating, helping people believe in themselves. Like this is what I want to do. So it's like making my dreams come true while she's like, her dreams are coming true. So it's kind of cool. So Josh will definitely order support your friends cookies.
This is nuts.
There's still 100 people here. Kendra, anything you need, message me. Okay? I'm definitely here to help. All right. I think with that being said,
I think we should end it on that. That was perfect. Guys, if you watched all the way through from like beginning to end, you're a beast. But for all the people who have stuck around here the whole entire night, I do appreciate it. Kendra, I hope we changed your life, literally. Man, this has been a great night. I don't even know what to say. I think we've covered almost everything. But any last words from Drew Profit Monsters?
Just follow your dreams, man. Just believe in yourself and follow your dreams. It's not as hard as you think for people to believe in you or your product. If you have something like Kendra and you just watch this happen, please don't think, why didn't this happen to me? Or I wish this could happen to me. This is literally like just proof that it only takes a spark to light a fire. You don't need to have a blazing fire already going to catch you on fire. Like it only takes a spark, and if you have a product, if you like making clay pottery or you like, repurposing clothing, or I'm just trying to think of anything you like, drawing, you're an artist and you draw, pictures, caricatures or something, like put yourself out there. Don't worry about the haters or what people are going to think. And Kendra, we're all rooting for you. We all believe. More people are still saying that they're buying stuff from Kendra's store. That's awesome. You're going to have a bunch of eBay sales too. So yes, she said, thank you, everyone. I'll get back to all the messages tomorrow. Kendra, I'm so excited to see what happens.
A lot of work.
Everybody come back next week. Everybody come back next week. You're not going to want to miss this.
Yeah, this
So
is great.
I'll probably make a YouTube video about like what we talked about on this live sometime during the week to try to get people to come to the live on Monday to see what happened. So
When I come over, we could, dude. I'm actually gonna be at your house.
when? Oh, next
That
week
week.
for the live?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'll
dude,
be at
it's
your
gonna be
house. Don't worry.
crazy. It's gonna be
Ah,
crazy.
this is gonna be great. This
That's
is gonna
right.
be nuts.
Joey's gonna be at my house next Monday, so it's gonna be even better because we'll be together.
Dude, this is about to get nutty. I
This is
wish we could
crazy.
reach more people about this because this is like life changing for Kendra. Like, this is crazy. I think
We
Kendra,
will.
you really need to make a TikTok. Like,
We will.
especially especially when you make a cookie. Like, hey guys, I quit my job being a mailman for like 8 years. These two guys literally changed my life to chase my dreams. Here's my cookie. If you guys want one, even you can sell one individually for like $5 plus shipping and like literally just blow up. It's gonna be nuts. Like, I can't wait. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be nuts. There's so many ways you could branch out on this, right, Drew? Like, there's so many things. You could make a YouTube video, a YouTube short. You can make a TikTok, a reel, a Facebook reel. Like, you could just make a Facebook video about all of this. Like, dude, this is nuts. There's so many things you could do.
This is
It's
this
so much
is
little time too. Like,
yeah. This is gonna be good. I'm really excited for this because
I
it's
hope
just
we're
gonna.
not over. The biggest thing is I hope we're not overwhelming her. Like, I really hope like this works out.
I think she's fine. She's been wanting this for a long time. She's been
And
wanting this for a long time. I
if
think she's
she's
gonna be
been
good.
wanting this, I think she's got it. I think she's got it.
And to the 100 people, that are in here, like just wait until like we get to a point with just this specific like whether this becomes a series or it's just for Kendra or whatever. Like, and there's a couple weeks from now, we're still following it. We're helping her. We're making reels, TikToks, whatever. And like, she's got thousands of people trying to order cookies. Like, it's just like, you just never know, Yeah. It's just crazy. So anyway, guys, thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting Kendra. It means the world to me that this community is so amazing that you guys would, spend your hard-earned money to buy brownies or cookies for someone so they can follow their dreams. And yeah, I could keep talking, but I'm gonna stop.
A lot of knowledge in this live. A lot of good stuff. I hope you guys learned something.
This will be back up on Joey's YouTube channel once it uploads, so you can go back and replay it.
Literally, this is the longest live I've ever done. But thank you guys. I don't even know what to say. Like, I just appreciate everyone. I love you all. Everyone have a great night. I have a whatnot auction tomorrow at 1:00. If you guys want to join me there, should be a lot of fun. Be selling some action figures. But with that being said, thank you guys. I love you so much. I feel like Josh right now. This has been Joey Bada Bing 22, your local life changer. And I'll see you guys next time. See ya. Thank you guys. I love you all.